unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, their lazy may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. How are we all doing today? It is time for the Mordian Glory live stream. It's time for the Monday stream. It is Fun Day Monday, and I don't mean to alarm you, but we're trying something entirely new. It's never been done. Not only are we streaming on YouTube, which is of course where the vast majority of people watch me, but I've decided that I'm also streaming on Twitch, which is cool, which I've been doing for about a year now. But I thought, considering the multi-streaming thing on Twitch has been going well, we're going to try something new. We're going to try streaming on Kick. Now, I'm going to be real. I don't know what Kick is, but I've been talking to some people. I've been doing some research, and apparently it is very much an up-and-coming streaming platform. So what I am going to do is do the usual just chatting bollocks thing, but guess what? You can all laugh at me as we probably very quickly discover that I've set it all up very wrong. Because what's meant to happen is all of my chats will come into the same back-end chat that I have. So there's no like I have to watch one screen and another screen and another screen. And all of my support is meant to come in one place as well. And so if this all goes well, then sweet. And if it all goes horribly wrong, then we're back over to YouTube. But I don't mean to alarm you. The good news is that we have got our first follower on Kick, and it's worked. It came up on my back end. Ice Planet Zebra, or Zebra, depending on where you are. Ice Planet Zebra, thank you so much for following. Hey, look at that. He's number one. He is number one. So there we go. Interestingly, Kick seems to be working great.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you.
Which, on the other hand, seems to be shitting the bed slightly. I really, not to go off on a rant already, but I really don't understand why anyone streams on Twitch. It's a massive nightmare. But anyway, we'll see. Hey, look, it's coming at the back end. Oh, look, I'll share with you. Look, I'll share. You guys get to see. Do you guys want to see Infinite Mordian for a second? So look, right? Infinite Mordian. Oh, we're going down the rabbit hole. But you can see, I've still got regular YouTube chat up here for now in case it all went wrong. But you can see, look, in the back here,
Infantry,
all
Good for you.
it came in the right
Mobile
place
infantry
so I
made
can
me the
see.
man I am today.
Because the thing is, there's a lot of on a lot of streaming platforms, the terms of service is you can't you can stream on other platforms, but you can't show like a merged chat, which is weird. I don't know why they do it that way. So basically, I can see it. The chat on screen will just be regular chat, but I can see it and I can see you guys, and it comes up in a nice, like, obvious form, like a big fucking green K. That's kind of cool. But then I've got some like. I've had like a couple of chats come in for Russell W over on Twitch, and they didn't come up. So I think Twitch is being naughty. I think Twitch is being naughty, and I think Kick is being a good boy. So we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna give it a go, see what happens, and should be a bit of fun. A big thank you to Spoon 1000 for the follow as well. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. I can't get any money, financial support from Kick yet because I've not got enough people on there, but yeah, there we go. So someone asked what's the purpose of Kick. I'm just trying it out, bit of fun. I enjoy streaming, you see, and I like trying all the different bits of streaming out. Also, it's always good to try out other platforms. And other, and all that kind of jazz. So, come over and follow on Kick. And even if you only have me on muted in the background on Kick, and you join and you're chatting away properly on YouTube, that would be great. Because
Reporting for duty, sir.
if we have a bunch of people, even if you're just like literally chilling out on the background in Kick, it will allow me to eventually monetize over there. So there we go. Oh, yeah. Hey, there's animated emojis on Kick. Look at this. Look at this. Animated emojis. I found Zebra's doing a great job of trying it out. A Bad Rabbit. I actually have Rumble set up already. I could stream on Rumble right now. I just haven't done it because Rumble doesn't have an integrated chat at the moment on Stream Elements. So yeah, there you go. So there we are. Anyway, come on, like I said, put me up. What I would say, if you're absolutely not interested in Kick in any way, shape, or form, totally get that. That's not a problem in any way. What I would just say is, if you're on PC, open a tab up, put me on in the fucking background on Kick, and mute. You can mute that tab, and then at the very least, you can help me get a few watch hours. I'd be very appreciative if you did that. There we go. All right. I do need a few people to spam chat on Twitch. Who wants to spam chat on Twitch for a bit? You can change your name color. Ooh. I thought it's Emperor and Spoon 1000. We got two whole people watching us now. It's never been done. It's never been done. My God, it's never been done. I think of the Rumble, Twitch, Kick. I'm talking about it. I love it, Commander HHL. Oh my days. Oh, there we are. I think the most exciting thing right now, people like Mordian, Kick's all well and good, but who has the arbitrary crown? The arbitrary crown on YouTube, because it is an arbitrary crown, because it just gets assigned to people randomly. There we are. So we've had a bunch of people spam chat on Twitch. I want to say thank you to you guys. Spriggs, Russell W, Spoon 1000, triple streaming, baby. Do you know what's really annoying? It's not coming through. Twitch is being a knobhead, and even though it is set up correctly, it's not coming through on the back end, which is a bit annoying. I'll have a quick look now. No? How strange. How strange. Ooh, shit. 1 minute. I pressed a button. I'm just going to close that. I'm just closing things. I'm just closing things. I can see everything coming through on Kick. I can see everything coming through on YouTube. I can't see any chats coming through regular chat. I can't see any regular chat coming through on Twitch. So who knows? Who knows why these things work in mysterious ways, it would seem. Is Madlarkin Manhunt live? Tell you what, I'm gonna multi-chat's good enough. There we are. All right. Because there's a podcast stream software not work properly? Nah, never. I don't know what it would be. But we have got some support coming in here, which I'll have to do in a moment. But we're having a bit of fun. Guys, the briefing is tonight. We're having a bit of fun. All right? So, normal chatting bollocks. This is not like a limited test stream in any way, shape, or form. It's the usual just chatting bollocks. So 40k, old world, bolt action, heresy, conflict 47 now, you know, army lists, painting, hobbying, what you guys have been up to at the weekend, all of that amazing stuff. I've actually been at a tournament this weekend, so we can talk about that as well. So it's all the usual goodness going on, but we're having a little bit of fun with the whole multi-streaming thing. Because I know some of you out there are also curious about doing your own sort of streaming and whatnot. Multi-streaming definitely is the future as well. We're seeing more and more people, bigger and bigger streamers jumping on it and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're doing a bit of everything. So it's a normal stream, but with a little bit of you guys all get to laugh at me whilst I do a bit of techie stuff, inevitably fucking it up. So there we are. There we go. There we go. That's it. Now. Let's before we go any further, I thought Zebra, it's laggy on Kick, just so you know, just here and there. I wonder if it is because of the settings, because right now my settings are set up for right now my settings are set up for you to be good on YouTube. Perhaps Kick has slightly different stream settings. Actually, you know what's interesting? My settings are actually set up to be good on Twitch, because Twitch shits the bed if you stream at too high quality, which is interesting. But YouTube is like, yeah, go nuts, man, no limits. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. There probably is a rate limit. Yeah. I don't know if there's a rate limit. Fuck this, 0 out of 10. Hey, Spriggs has found us on Kick. We've got 12 people. Do you want to know what's sad? We've got 12 people viewing on Kick. We've only got 7 people viewing on Twitch at the moment. I'm just saying. But anyway, the great thing is that it's all coming, that Kick and YouTube are all working on the back end together, which is fantastic. So I just want to say we've had one victory today. I will have to go and fucking figure out the whole Twitch thing again. But there we go. We'll come back to that in a moment. So how many people do I have on YouTube? Oh yeah, got fucking 80 people on YouTube. Nice. got 80 people on YouTube. Nice. There we go.
Reporting for duty, sir.
All right. Yeah, there we go. I might, hopefully, if we have 12 people watching for this whole stream, hopefully we will actually be able to monetize the Kick stuff by the end of the end of the stream, which would be kind of cool. So yeah, there we go. All right. I love it. Spoon1000 in the DJ emoji. Nice. So we've done the briefing. I haven't done a roll call though. Is it time for a roll call? I think even though this is the Brave New World, Traditions must also be upheld. Otherwise, why are we all here? Gentlemen, it's time to do that thing that separates us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors. It's time for us to show why we are the Emperor's true finest. It's time for us to stand up and be counted. It's roll call, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, there we go, baby. There we go. Let's get the 07s going. I wonder how much Spriggs can absolutely, utterly gigafuck my roll call with the fact that he can now spam 07 on 3 different platforms and they will all show up on my... Well, actually, Twitch wouldn't, but he could spam 07 on Kick and YouTube potentially simultaneously, and I will never, ever be able to do the roll call effectively. Oh my god. No one can control this man. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. There we go. He's everywhere. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. There we are. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a roll call going here. I'll have to pick through the Sprigs. We've got we've got Airborne 342, Spriggs, Mad Larkin, Chris Team Camp, Deanstein, Chicken Detonator, Baron Kaza, James, Drayland, High Marshal Bungle, The Blonde Demon, Mark Talibaland, Sazaevo, Daniel Simpson, Hugo, Storehouse, Rocket Man, Edgar, Asian Persuasion, Roach, Tosh Beam Station, Rev, Troop number 2102, Joe Camel, Zaladin, Samuel Phoenix, Chicken Detonator, Jar Watt, Strawberry Dream, Damien the Cadian, Mai, Chris, Marcelo, Mostly Harmless, Spoon Thousand, Disgusting New Zealand Podcast, Dixie Fiend, Samuel Phoenix, Morpheus, Joseph Wrigley, Dixie Fiend, John Shepherd, we've got Eric, we've also, fucking hell, fire. We've got Mutt Dog, we've got the Blonde Demon, Marold, Mark, Brown Bread, Clem, we've got Mark of Talibetland, we've also got Morpheus, Funky Chicken, Nick Salamander, Raptulator, Paolo, BSS, Sabian, Josh Van, Alistine, Airborne, Dubstep Wub, Kaifas Kane, Stevie Nicks, Toast, Swords and Smith, Ugug, Bad Rabbit, and MP Bros. MP Bros. And then over on Twitch, fucking hell. Over on Twitch, we've got Russell W, Al Coffin, Spriggs, Chicken Detonator, Spoon Thousand. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. And then on Kick, the first ever Kick roll call, we've got Ice Planet Zebra, Spoon Thousand, Calebra 710, Awkward Desert, Malder Knife, and we've got Brainhole, and we've got Mark Talibetland, and Spoon Thousand, and
sir.
many angry emojis.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
There we are. And we've got, and so huge thank to all of you that have joined. Huge thank you to all of you that have been following, that have been liking, subscribing, interacting in all those amazing ways. Don't forget to go ahead and do that. Support the stream, the channel, all that kind of stuff. You know, we are trying to grow and expand as much as possible. So any way that you can interact on any of the platforms is fantastic. RCI Rainer, good to have you as well. We've got Bald Power as well. Good to have you over on Kick. I have to say, Kick is popping off. Kick is popping off. Interesting, man. I've never heard of it until like a couple of weeks ago. That's kind of interesting. There we are, yeah. So the reason, for those of you wondering, the reason why I decided to do my third multi-stream on Kick over Rumble is because on the because of this integrated back-end chat thing. But the thing is that Twitch isn't isn't working as an integrated back-end thing, which is a bit annoying. So I definitely want to have a look at that. And I could always just have like Rumble on another screen. So, but then I am trying to manage like I want it all in one back end if that's possible. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I want to say big shout out to all the kickers. So we've got the YouTube army, the Twitch Penal Legion. What is kick? Because we started streaming on Twitch because we got banned from YouTube, and then we got, so it was the Penal Legion. We got sent to Twitch. Obviously now we're back on YouTube. It was only a temporary ban on YouTube as it was. But kick, we've gone over there voluntarily. Now, is kick? Is kick? Are the members of kick rogue traders? Exploring the fringes of the galaxy? Kicking down the doors? Expanding the borders? The kick commandos? The kick conscripts? The Arbites? Kick enforcers. Maybe it's the kick enforcers. Kick crusaders. Blonde Demon, I quite like that. What do we think, kick people? We've got 10 people on kick. What do we think? The kick crusaders. The kick crusaders, the Twitch convicts. The Twitch Penal Legionnaires. The YouTube guardsmen, and now the kick crusaders. I quite like that, but I'll let the Kick Expeditionary Force, the KEF. What the hell is Kick? He's making it up. Call the Inquisition. Either the Kick Scripts or the Kick Saders. One of the two. Yeah. Yeah. The Kick Isitor. The Kick Auxilia. I'll let the Kick people decide. They can pick. Kick can pick what they want to be called, but we'll go. I think the Crusaders is kind of cool. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wonder what this does. Ooh. I'm just playing around with it now for a second. Chat appearance. That's fine. Nice. All right. There we go. The East Kick Trading Company. There we go. The kick scripts is kind of good, yeah. Yeah, the kick scripts. Yeah, I quite like that. The kick position, yeah. It's the we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But big thank you. We've had loads of people come and follow us already. We've got a shout out to Big John, Bald Power, Brainhole, Spriggs, Awkward Desert, Calibra, and Spoon Thousand, and Nice Planet Zebra. Ooh, interesting. All right, so
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Considering Kick was on the best reputation, they should be renegades. Yeah, apparently Kick has like a gambling problem or something. We're not going to be engaging with that side of it. But apparently, here's the thing. On Kick, if you get monetized, you get to keep 90%. On Twitch, you keep 50%. On YouTube, you keep 70%. And on Kick, you keep 90%. So it is a good option for those people. It's a good option for me. Let's be real. Let's not try and, beat around the bush here. But those of you that want to stick it to the man, or those of you that, because we have a lot of people whose number one motivation is they want the content creator to get the main cut, like fuck Google and all that kind of stuff. Well, Kick's an option for all of you fuck Google people. So there you go. Because obviously YouTube owns Google owns YouTube, Amazon owns Twitch. If you're like fuck the corpos, Kick can be an option for the fuck the corpo people. So there you go. All right, the Kick scripts. Seems like the Kick the Kick community has decided to call themselves the Kick scripts. I'm all right with that. There you go. Got it. So to launder money, we use Kick once you get monetized. There we go. Isn't Kick full of wrongers like Dr. Spec? I don't know. I think he went over to Rumble, but yeah, we're not going to get into that because I'm not going to throw shit around. about other content creators because that's not my style unless they're shilling peptides. MG Amazon also has kicked. God damn it! You can never get away from these golfers. Where's Johnny Silverhand when you need him? There we are. There we go. There you go. You can never get away. You can never get away with it. There you are. But for me, it was mostly just a bit of fun. Let's just see how it goes on another platform. So yeah, we'll see. All right. So shall we? And at the end of the day, you know, it is also kind of. I don't know what you guys think. I think it is all. It's kind of interesting, a bit entertaining, and a bit cool to try out all of the different platforms. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We are going to be trying out all sorts of different platforms and having a bit of fun and just, you know, because if it's not fun, what's the point? So yeah, there we go. Cad peptides took the hole in a piece of paper beef. That Commander, I believe so, but you have to get your peptides from an American company it's based in the EU and can't set up in Australia. I think that's the way you have to do it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I want to say we've got some support coming in here. Shall we? So we've said thank you to all of our followers over on Kick. Shout out to RCI Rayner. We have had some super chats and stuff coming in on and bits and stuff coming in on YouTube and Twitch respectively. So let's start off with our first support bits of support here. I want to say a big thank you to Mad Larkin. Mad Larkin, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much, Mad Larkin, for the support. Also, don't forget, guys, that Mad Larkin has declared a manhunt. So Mad Larkin's membership has run out. Whoever manages to gift him his membership, his new membership, will get immortalized on the channel in some way, whether it's via an alert or an emoji or something. We tend to have a few options that people can pick from. So there you go. There you go. So so Mad Larkin is running around like the grease of death guy, and he's ready to be jumped on, tied down, and given a damn good seeing to. So there you go. Manhunt is open. And apparently I'm not allowed to gift memberships, because last time I gifted memberships, I got Mad Larkin instantly. Although apparently I can gift memberships on my own stream, which is hilarious. All right, I want to say a big thank you next to Marold. Marold, thank you so much for the gift membership, baby. There we go. Thank you for the gift membership. And thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Holy shit, man. Mal, thank you for the first membership at the beginning, and then the 5 memberships as part of the manhunt. 007, you magnificent bastard. Mal, as always, good afternoon, gentlemen, Dennis Corner, and I look forward to seeing you this weekend at Thanatos. Amazing. All right. Next, I want to say a huge thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you very much for the super chat, man, for the banzai. A glorious bat rep in stream discussions, sir. Let's take a lucky look-a-roo. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. Here we go, Chicken Detonator. A short battle from the weekend. We rolled demolition, long table edges, prepare positions. I brought a Brit armored list with an M10 Achilles, 2 Valentines, and 2 A9 cruisers, as well as some 30-ish infantry. My opponent had double Neb, Panzer Ace, Hetzer, 242, and 2 of the double MMG Hanamags with a load of 5-man vet just stubborn squads. Nasty. Turn 1 went incredibly fortunate for me, where the Hetzer failed to hit my M10, and then my return fire rolled a 6 to hit, followed by a 6 to pen, and nuke the vet Hetzer on the first turn. Adding some very aggressive run orders with both my Valentine tanks directed towards the objective force and to turtle up his remaining forces very conservatively. Turn 2, I positioned 1 squad and some ruins to act as protection against his outflanking force, and finished staging my assault squad and both of the infantry units. Turn 3 is where the game started to go south for me. The right Valentine busts through a wall like the Kool-Aid man and blasts 242, but I rolled a 1 to pen. My assault squad lost 1 man in the assault on the ruined church, and got hit by the 242 and failed 5 of the 4+ saves. My support squad moving in from the left got massive by an the left A9 polished off an officer and a neb, but it was now separated from the rest of the fighting. The outflank showed up on my right and was stalled by squads in the ruins. Turn 4, both Valentine attacks failed to hit the Stu 42. That Stu 42 is wrecking you, man. That Stu 42 is doing some mad shit, man. Rolled a 1 both times, and his twin MMG Hanomag specifically fished my blocking force. The Achilles rolled, the Achilles cross map snipe while the Hanomags as well. Turn 5, the Valentines only scored super damage on the Stu 42. It's still going. And the right A9 grew the bottom of the flanking squad, but rolled a 1 and failed to hit the second Hanomag carrying assault team. And the last MMG was finished off, preventing victory from being possible. Turn 6, my opponent got the first die and snapped his Hanomag to advance straight towards the objective, and dismount squad got on top of it. My A9 failed to finish them off. Fortunately, he rolled a 4+ roll to destroy the objective, and thus we had a hard-fought draw. You don't need to roll a 4+ in demolition. I don't mean to alarm you, unless I am missing something, but I believe you don't need to do that. I believe you just need to control the enemy's home objective, unless you've obviously like house ruled something. I believe you just need to hold the enemy's home objective at the end of the turn. If you do it, you win. It blows up and the game ends there. So maybe it was a hard-fought victory for your opponent, but we'll see. Let's have a look at some of the pictures, man. That's Stu 42 just fucking smashing shit, bro. Look at it. It's just like, we will not go silently into the night. Valentine's looks sick, man. Like smashing through walls and stuff. The cruisers look great. Nice. So cool. Beautiful terrain. Beautiful board. Sounds like a very back and forth game. And sounds like a great... No matter what, no matter who wins... no matter who wins and who loses... it looks like it was a good game all around. Nice. Chicken Death I don't think it is. I have to find this now. Okay. I've got the rulebook right here. Not one minute. I've got the rulebook right here. Let's have a look.
Infantry,
Never
sir.
seen anyone roll.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made
Never
me
seen
the man
anyone
I am
roll
today.
for demolition.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Battle scenario. Demolition 166. Ah. Right. Well, I've never seen anyone roll for it. Well, color me wrong, color me incorrect. Bend me over and use my ass crack as a toast rack. There you go. I don't know why did I doubt you, Chicken Detonator? Why did I doubt you? You play far more bot action than I do. Lambast me, man. Lambast me. That's anyway. All I want to say is cool as fuck, mate, and a hard fought draw indeed. But a victory for you on knowing the bot action rules. Oh my god. Let's have a look. I want to say next a big thank you to Blinky. Blinky, thank you for the super chat, man. Stream in list discussion. 1 minute. Do you mean list in stream discussion? I'm very confused. Yes, you meant list in stream discussion, mine hair. Alright, so we've got Ursula Creed, Canadian Command Squad, Russ Commander, Scion Command Squad, Rogel Dawn, 20 Cadians, 20 Cadians, 20 Cadians, 10 Catachans, Kazakh all the trimmings, 10 Scions, Exterminator, Manticore, Chimera. So, my hot take is do not take the Manticores. They are utter dog shit. And don't bother with the Exterminator. It's also overpriced, in my opinion. Also, don't bother with the big Tempest Scion blob. In my opinion, you'd be much better off going for the infantry. By the way, your infantry side of things is fine. Including the Catchings and Chimera, that's all fine. What you want is you want at least one. You want at least one Scout Sentinel in there. And you probably want yourselves, you probably want to have your tank commander with an executioner plasma cannon rather than demolisher. And you probably want, I mean, sack off the Manticores, get yourself a couple of artillery teams with heavy mortars. They're very good. And I'd say don't bother with exterminators. Go for plasma executioners or vanquishers. There you go. So long story short, Manticores are shit. Get artillery teams. Put an executioner plasma cannon on your Liam Russ commander. Sack off the Scions. They're a bag of shit now. They're too expensive and they're too easily screened out. Swap the Exterminator out for an Executioner, and any points you've got left over, get yourself some more tanks. There you go. There you are. All right. Let's see what we've got here. We've got some support coming in on Twitch. So I want to say a big thank you to Alcoffin! Alcoffin, thank you for the double support, baby! Alcoffin, thank you for the resub and thank you for the 100 bits. I'll check out that battle report right now, mate. Let's have a look. And your battle report was cut in half by the other battle report. That's okay. That's okay. Let's have a look. It's Custodes versus Space Marines. Operation Stage and Bait. Custodes jetbikes went first and killed the autocannon Predator. It fired in death and killed a single jetbike. The only true visible unit was Draxus, who could dash away behind the wall if shot and couldn't be attacked outside of 8 inches anyway. Any potentially risky positions were taken by Custodian Warden units, while bikes and guards waited to act as clearing firepower. Spaceman turn 1, Oath target was Draxus unit. Spaceman attempted to target Draxus unit, but they only took 1 wound before retreating behind a wall with the Swift as the Eagle stratagem. Roll a 5 on the D6 move. Then the Centurions killed 1 Warden who rolled 1s on all feel no pains. Custodes turn 2, go time. Custodes push out from behind the ruins and into his face. Goal is to kill the transport and slaughter units within. This achieved in one case by bikes, weakening or killing transport at range. Then charges, forcing them to stay in melee after the vehicle is destroyed. The result was all in first inside the transport dying and all transports dying in melee. Additionally, it allows Terminators drop to complete behind enemy lines and then did a 9-inch charge into Centurions, killing them all. All objectives in Overstand are now controlled by Custodes. Well, it sounds like this guy's getting absolutely butt-fucked, but we'll see. Space Marine 2. Space Marine turn 2. Operation Kill This Damn Terminators. Space Marine do everything they had into range to charge my Terminators. The Apothecary survives in the count of Trajan bravely ran away to fight the Terminators. All Space Marine efforts were focused on killing the Terminators due to want to avoid the Custodes' reactive movement behind a wall. Though the charge didn't fire any shots into units beforehand. They fired all their shots at Kyria, Draxus, and 2 bikes. The bike got the wound and a Custodian guard was killed. Then the charge phase happened and the blow pitched them up nicely. The shield capped Terminator Army's ability to spend 1 CP for free fight on death. Let's take 1 damage at a time from the attacks. What followed was a bloodbath. All 3 last Terminators were killed and the shield captain was left on 2 wounds. Then the unit all fought on death and the shield captain alone with his 6 attacks. Using Marshall Qatar sustained hits, did 60 damage to the Dreadnought and instantly killed it. My opponent then chose to detonate a Dreadnought, leaving the shield captain on 1 wound and killing a Terminator 2 Marines. Then the dead Terminators apparently took all the opposing Terminators with them. What? It's like, fight on death, explode, fight on death. That's crazy, man. Okay, this is looks like a kind of a mad game. Then suddenly the battlefield felt definitely quiet as a bunch of princess found themselves facing a pissed off, roided up Terminator captain who had passed battle shock tests with flying colours. So that was the start, and that was the finish. It's basically like the Marines are just fucked at this point, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, turn 3, they're fucked. Yeah. Yeah, everyone died. Yeah. Everyone dead. Yeah. It's like it reminds me of that scene in The Patriot, where it's like going muzzle to muzzle with the redcoats in open field is madness. It's like going blade to blade with the custodians in the middle of the board is madness. The battle was over before it began. Yeah, well done, Al Coffin. Absolutely smashed it, bro. Nice. All right, what have we got next? We've got some support coming in here. We've got 10 gifted memberships. Mark Atalabalan, Mark getting involved in the manhunt, baby. It's a manhunt, baby. Mark, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh, thank you for the detachment of state troops to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. We've also got Nick the Salamander. Thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for doing your part. We've got High Marshal Bungle doing a 20-month member flex. I do declare. Thank you for the 20-month member flex, man. I demand X-Force, baby. X-Force. I demand Black Templar content. You've ignored them too long. Yes. I like to play Black Templar, Black Tide. Right now, Black Templar, Black Tide is awful. And GW and the 2 overcosted, and I can't run the army the way I want to run it. So until GW fixes it, I'm kind of in protest. I'm like, GW, I want to be able to run 5 blocks of Black Templars, have enough points left over for a couple of ship muncher squads to do like objectives and action monkeys, and I want a character to be able to lead each one of my Black Templar units, including my named characters. Until such a thing is possible, I'm less inclined to play the army. So I'm sorry, High Marshal Bungle, but you know, GW has fucked me, and so I am being a petulant child and throwing my toys out the pram. All right. What have we got here next? I want to say a big thank you to Spriggs Boy. Spriggs nearly missed roll call there. Just got in. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Spriggs, thank you for the support, man. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to Big John. Thank you for following. I always said Big John. Oh, Big John, RCI Rain, and Mark Talibetland, and Mal the Knife. Thank you to all of you guys for following us over on Kick. Hey, nice. There we go. Next one, say a big thank you to JP Greer. JP, thank you for the super chat, my man. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the support, bro. Hope your RTT went well. I went 1 and 2 this weekend into one down here in the south. Report and pictures in stream discussion still recovering as it was a bit of a hot one. All right, let's have a look. I'm JP. I don't mean to blow my own trumpet, and I don't want to spoil things too much. And of course, full details will have to come out in the after action report. But I was at an RTT this weekend. Old World doubles tournament. And we only went and bloody won it. We only went and bloody won it. The Empire gun line, snap necks, and cash checks. But let's have a look at. But I'll be showing more details on that later. Slash probably a bit later in the stream and also in the after action report. But for now, let me take a look at what you were up to. So, JP reporting from the hot sweat of the weekend RTT down south. Game 1 into Tau prototype battlesuit spam, a close brutal victory, 79-75. Game 2 into fellow Discord bro War Master Will and his Death Guard. Utterly mental game with both of us going all out and fluffing dice all over the place. A guard lost versus Nurgle's finest. 66, 74. Did murder his Death Shroud, Lord of Contagion, in close combat with the Cadian Command Brick and Omen Bodyguard. Nice. Last game into Eldari, devoted of the broken by the Emperor that he'd nerfing. The whole game felt like a constant gotcha. 6, 87. Hey, you still got above 50 points. Getting above 50 points for the game means you went down fighting. Roll on the Sunday, another RTT to yet again inflict guard PTSD on others in the Emperor's name. Yeah, baby, bro. Dude, the army looks so good on the tabletop. It looks so... I mean, look at this. Oh, another day. Another day, another battlesuit spam list from Tau. Fuck that noise. You know, and then looking over at the guard list on the other side of the table, it's like, Jesus, how could you... Do you know what I mean? Like, your army just... You win the style contest, sir. Look at that. How can you not see that and instantly want to collect guard? Like, a fucking squadron of tanks rolling out? Fucking yes, mate. Nice. Dude, it looks so good. Had to say, shout out to the terrain here as well. It actually looks both functional and stylish. Yeah, terrain doesn't look too bad, actually. Interesting. I don't know if... Yeah, the terrain doesn't look too bad. Interesting. Nice. Death Guard, baby. Nice. And then I see no pictures of the last game because it was against Eldar. All right, let's have a look here. I want to do a shout out to Nick the Salamander. Nick Salamander, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. We've also got Marold coming in with his 5 from before. And then we've got Age of Persuasion coming in with 1. Thank you for the gifted membership. Manhunt, baby. Manhunt. Did someone get Larkin? Larkin saying he's got. Who got him? Was it Age of Persuasion? It was! Hey, well done. Well, let me say a massive thank you to all of you that took part in the manhunt. We had Nick Salamander coming in with 1, Mal the Knife coming in with 6, Age of Persuasion coming in with 1, 6, 16 memberships. Incredible effort, mate. And we also... had Mutt Dog coming in with 5. Mutt Dog, thank you so much, bro. And we had Morpheus coming in with 1. Massive, massive shout out to those guys. Well done on taking part in the manhunt. We've got Nick, Marold. So it was Nick, Marold, Age of Persuasion, Mutt Dog, and Morpheus. Big 07s to all of those guys. Let's get a bit of an 07 train going. Kick conscripts. 07s, Twitch Legionnaires, 07s, YouTube Guardsmen, 07s. Let's get some 07s going and show our appreciation for the manhunt. Mad Larkin, they got you easily that time. They were ready for you. They were ready. They must have had the hose ready, hose the grease off you. And then they just dogpiled you. They absolutely fucking dogpiled you.
Reporting for duty, sir.
There we go. There we go, man. Shit. They got him. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Dixie Fiend. Dixie Fiend, thank you for the 3-month member flex, baby. Day 17 of run every day for the Emperor. Dixie Fiend. Respect that, man. That's what that. You know what's interesting? Guardsman minds think alike. Because I've been very unhealthy over the last year or two. I started off YouTube very healthy. I started off YouTube unhealthy, got myself into good shape, and then sort of let myself go. Now, I've let my fitness go, but I've not become a big blob, fortunately. But my diet isn't the best. So you are running for the Emperor. I am eating better for the Emperor, and chat. Everyone, Kick, Twitch, YouTube. You guys know I need to have a snack about halfway through every stream, right? To keep my energy up. Well, I have gone out there and bought lots of fruit. And so, when I go for my snack, you have to, you know how badly my memory is for remembering this kind of shit. When I go for my snack, and when you this is for all this week. Hopefully that'll drill it into me. You have to spam in the chat apple or banana. Also, you have to pick which team you want to be on. You want to be on Team Apple or Team Banana. All right, that's it. Team Apple or Team Banana, because they're the two snacky fruits that I've got that I've bought, and they're available right now for my consumption. So hashtag Team Apple, hashtag Team Banana. There we go. That's what I mean. Apple a day, baby. That's it. That's it. And then my plan is just I need to eat more fruit and veg. I eat plenty of veg, so I eat plenty of veg. I'm always having veg, but I don't eat enough fruit. So yeah, there we go. Team Apple or Team Banana? There we are. Banana salute. Hey, there's a banana emoji on YouTube and on Kick. That's interesting. There you are. I need almonds. I do eat plenty of veg. I have plenty of carbs. I have plenty of protein. I don't have enough fruit. So the idea is more fruits. There we go. I eat salad reasonably often as well. Let's talk about doesn't have it. It doesn't. No. I'm generally all right. Veg I've got nailed down, but I could do with eating a bit more fruit, basically. Yeah. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Nick the Salamander. Nick the Salamander, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Nick Salamander, thank you for support, man. Big tears this weekend. How are you going to paint 1 million Armor Slides before then? How is the lighter project going? So Nick the Salamander, I won't be able to get the Armor Slider core done in time for Thanatos 2025. It was a mad hope. But the reality situation is that I came back off holiday and immediately had loads of work to do. If I'd had 2 weeks of nothing, then I would have been able to build the Armor Sliders. But that's not the case. So the plan is I'm going to also, because of the way like payment works from like YouTube and everything, I'm essentially always like, it's not even like a month behind. It's like more than a month behind. It's a bit weird. So basically, by the time the money for the Arvus Lighters comes in, and bear in mind that it is going to be like, if I buy the plastic kit for all of this, it's probably going to be, I mean, all in, this project could be like $1.5 grand. So it's, you know what I mean? So there's that, including like painting, gluing, everything. So basically the plan is that the Arvus Lighter core is going to be, first, I have bought 2 of them. I'm going to build a couple of them, see how I like the plastic kit. And then if I don't like the plastic kit, I might go for some 3D printed files of them instead. If I do go down the 3D printed files route, what I'll probably end up doing is, because I'll save a lot of time on that and also a little bit of money on that, what I'll do is I'll take that time and take that money and put it into like making the squads in the Arvus Lighter core like unique. But the plan is, because that would be kind of cool. But basically, the plan is I'm going to, the Arvus Lighter core is going to be my #1 project over the course of TTC. And it will be fully painted and 100% ready in time for Thanatos.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Year. So, but the project is going to be very much. What I'm going to do is, if I do end up buying 27 Arvus Lighters new in box, what I'll probably end up doing is, I'll make like a big video about it and put pictures on it, and I'll make like a big thing out of it. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, I haven't had a free month. I've worked every single day since I've been back. Literally not had a day off. At tournament this weekend. Yeah, there's too much to organize, unfortunately. But basically, the Arvus Lighter core is still here. I've started getting the models together for it. It's going to be amazing. but obviously only having essentially 2 weeks to do it just wasn't realistically possible. But it's going to happen in time for next year, and I'm gonna, rather than rush it, I'm gonna make like a bigger thing out of it. So yeah, there we go. Traven 158, thank you for the support, man. Thoughts on the Steel Legion as shown in Crusade Armageddon? It seems like garrisons exist now to get corrupted by chaos. My thoughts on Armageddon Steel Legion in the Crusade book is it's a massive slap in the face. Oh look, we got a line. There's a page that says Armageddon regiments are serving on Armageddon. There's a little list of Armageddon regiments. Oh, big whoop. Obviously, yeah. No, I honestly don't know how you write an Armageddon campaign book and don't feature the Armageddon Steel Legion front and center. I have no idea how that happens. Interestingly, what I've heard 2 very different contradicting stories about the Armageddon campaign in general. I've heard one leak say that the Orcs are going to win it overall, and I've heard one leak where it says the Grey Knights are going to win it overall, and Angron gets punked like a bitch. So I think the reality is no one knows what direction GW is going to take it in. And if I was a betting man, do you know what I think is going to happen? I don't think they're going to resolve it. I don't think you're going to have a winner of Armageddon. I think what's going to happen, I think what's essentially happened here is GW has tried to release a bunch of campaign books about shit nobody cares about, Pariah Nexus and whatnot. I'm sorry, but there's nothing like, there's no history there, so I don't give a fuck about Pariah Nexus in all truthfulness. So what they've done is they've go, right, well, what we'll do is we'll get a cheap nostalgia cash grab. Let's release an Armageddon supplement. And what I think is going to happen is they're basically going to be like, here's your Armageddon Crusade book. And just like they did with all the 4th Tyrannic War stuff, eventually they'll just stop paying attention to it. And then they'll move on to the next thing. I think that's literally, I think it's a, let's make a Crusade book, slap a Armageddon across the front. We're not going to resolve anything here. And we're going to say, well, Armageddon is a world that's perpetually at war. And that's going to be the situation. Yeah, I don't think they'll blow Armageddon up. I don't think anyone will win an Armageddon. I think it's just going to be GW just decided to make a campaign book, and they wanted it to be somewhere where they thought people would have a connection to, and people would buy it because it's a name that people recognize. That's my hot take. I could be wrong. That's my hot take. John Shepherd, thank you. Or should I say, Big John on Kick. Thank you very much for the super chat, picture discussion, and my crazy life story. So John Shepherd, so more work done on the Demon, many highlights of the Red and my Panzergrenadier squad for the SS. I need to contact the department or they will say I'm defrauding. Right, I need to contact the department. I'm guessing Department of Employment or something. Or they will say I'm defunding them. I've been claiming statutory sick pay for 29 weeks. If my work told me my statutory sick pay will end on the 26th of May. So I claimed ESA from 27 onwards. I got an email from work saying we're going to continue paying statutory sick pay for fuck's sake. Yeah, businesses don't know their ass from their elbow. Especially bigger ones, yeah. Well, dude, I hope you're alright, by the way. Being on sick pay that long, I hope you're alright. And dude, you've at least been keeping yourself busy, which is the important bit. And nice. He's coming out so nicely. Hey, and they're coming together as well. Very difficult to get the camo done, so big respect for doing that. Nice. Nice. There we are. John, looking good. I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chatter Master. Thank you, Super Chat Man. Pick bugs in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Calls from the bigger bugs done last night, and the color shifting shows up a lot better on the Screamer Killer. I mean, the color shifting paint just looks so fucking wild, man. It's great. It looks so fucking wild, man. It looks so good. Dude, I love it. Yeah, it's come out so nicely on the screen because I felt like it's like blue down there, then like green up there. It's so good. It's so good, man. I love it. Excellent work, Blackstone Chatmaster. You did a good job there, mate. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Helbrecht. Helbrecht, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Bought a Vanquish recently. What do I need to feed it for it to evolve into a Shadow Sword? So what you need to do is you keep needing to feed your Vanquisher a steady supply of enemy vehicles. And if you are able, over the course of the Vanquisher's life, to get 100 maximum damage rolls where you do 12 damage from the main gun, then your Vanquisher will evolve into a Shadow Sword. However, if you feed your Vanquisher and enemy vehicles after midnight, it will unfortunately turn into a Tau Hammerhead. So make sure you don't do that. I want to say a big thank you to Lord Castellan. Lord Castellan, thank you for 26 months, man. Got my Ninja Rat. X-Force, baby! Got my Ninja Rats stream discussion. Hope to have 20 soon. Ninja Rats. Let's have a look. Hey, dude! Rats. Love that, man. Love that. Clan Eshin, baby. So cool. I love the fucking ninja. They look so good, man. I love the ninja rats, bro. That's such a cool idea. 10 out of 10, man. 10 out of 10. Brainhole over on Kick. Big hype for Heresy 3.0. Ah. Mate. Heresy 3.0. Conflict 47. Old World rumored to be getting a version 1.5. I'm telling you, I'm going to have a lot of reasons not to be playing 40k. Shit. No, I'm going to be playing a lot of 40k, but I'm definitely going to be exploring. Like we're exploring new streaming platforms, I'm going to be exploring new game systems as well. Yeah, for sure. I want to say a big thank you next to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you for the hobby update. Let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. All right. My pillager is ready to stomp onto the battlefield. Classification pillager, type assault mech. Love a good assault mech, mate. Although Atlas for life. Missile boat sniper juggernaut, mass 100 tons, speed 54 kilometers, 3.5 miles per hour. Initial mission scope, frontal attacks, urban centers, and hardened fortifications. P.S. Timmy 2 grants you dyslexic fuck. It just clicked. You have been pronouncing the name of my regiment incorrectly. It's Ithokan, not Icothan, you knob. Oh. Yeah, I am a dyslexic fuck. Ithacan. Nah, man. Dude, you're going to have to change the name. You're going to have to change the name. I'm not changing shit. You got to change the name of your regiment, man. I'm going to keep calling the Icothans until it changes. Just saying. Lodex, you did get skipped. I'm going to come back around to you. Don't worry. I'm also, not only am I dyslexic as fuck, I'm also disorganized as fuck. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you so much, man. The little things in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Sir, the King's Scribes inform me that they have completed the first half of the message. It took them 3 weeks. I want to burn this town down to foundations. The only thing keeping me sane was an unexpected surprise. While walking down to my rooms at the local public house, the Hammer and Tongs, I saw a poster. Yes, it was a poster advertising a new romance novel series from the sector's most eligible bachelor and leading man, the sizzling novel, Bedazzling Besotted Bricks, will be out soon as the printing press is up to speed. I saw the poster, have it in my room to keep my spirits. In other news, the towns of Bazongas and Jubilees have gone dark, as it were. Pigeons bring news that walls have been built in both cities and weapons are being forged. Dark rumor says Bazongas, Jenkins' last location, has daubed the walls in riotous colours and a cacophony of noise dominates the city. Meanwhile, at Jubilees, the new steel girders rise with the city. Dean Martin has set up shop in. I'm sure these ports are all just mere coincidences. Are Dean Martin and Jenkins going to war over fucking Morris dancing? I swear to God. I swear to God. You're going to have to go back there and hit them with your ring hand. It's the only way. You're gonna have to take the cod pieces off them. They're gonna have and they can only have them back when they've learned how to behave. God damn. I think you were better off leaving those motherfuckers down in the sewers, but I don't really mean that. I want to say a huge thank you to Gathering Clouds. Gathering Clouds, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Yes, mate. Gathering Clouds, thank you for the generous super chat, man. In my humble opinion, Armageddon peaked with the Hell's Reach video. Yep. Because that was when GW and Black Library and just everyone actually fucking knew what the fuck they were doing. And it's kind of like, so here's the thing. It's something that I need to remember. It's also something that I think many people in this community need to remember, which is that the GW that exists now is basically not the same GW that existed in the past. So we've seen this recently with companies like Bungie. So the company that made Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, and ODST, the people that made that company doesn't exist. 343 isn't that company. Bungie that we know today isn't even that company. All the people that worked on that no longer work at Bungie. And it's the same at Games Workshop. All the people that worked on all the shit that we know and love, all the people that worked on things like Imperial Armor, the Siege of Rax, all the people that worked on things like Mordians, Destroyans, Catachans, Elysians, Renegades and Heretics, all of the people those people don't work there anymore. The name is the same, but the company is different because a company is essentially made up of the people, more so than just physically, spiritually, the essence of the company is made of people that work there. Same as Blizzard, yeah. And the Blizzard that made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 isn't the same company that made Diablo 4 and whatever other fucking shit they've been pushing out recently. Yeah. All the people that worked at GW when we, in the golden days of like Flavor and stuff, all of those people have moved on to Warlord Games. And that is why Warlord Games gives off OG GW vibes. And that is why GW doesn't give off OG vibes anymore. Because all the people working at GW are new people. And that's not necessarily to say that new GW is worse. Credit where credit's due. New GW has done an amazing job of bringing 40k to the mainstream, of normalizing tabletop hobbies, of bringing. A lot of people say, "Oh, gatekeep." No, don't gatekeep. Honestly, I was there when 40k was a very niche hobby, and it was 50% of the people that were in there were the kind of vicious, bitter, mean-spirited fucking turbo autist fucking fedora wearing nerds. 50% easily were those people. And honestly, thank fuck those people basically don't exist in 40k anymore. Like, I've just got to say that, all right? A lot of people glorify this idea of gatekeeping. The 40k community is so nice. It's so good. It's so mainstream. And it's 99% of the people that are there now are actually normal fucking people who are just a bit nerdy. And back in the day, that the normal people that played the game were constantly getting bullied and pushed out of it by the fucking sweaty fucking awful people. All right? The real toxic kind of knobhead, the toxic nerd. You know what I mean? So you can be really, 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 really nerdy, but you don't have to be a cunt. And the thing is that there's many different kinds of nerd. There's normies that are a bit nerdy. There's nerds that are a bit normie. There's everything in between. And there are dickheads all around. But there was a mean streak in the 40k community. That's fucked off now. They've all been pushed out, and that's good. That is a good thing. And all of that has come from 40k becoming more mainstream, normal people coming in, and normal people. Because the thing is, all of these king of the nerds, kind of like, you know, these people that set themselves up as basically like rat kings, that bully the other nerds around them. All of those people wither in the light of day. They wither in the light of normal energy. All right. And so here's the thing. All the normies coming in to 40k has done an amazing job. Has been so important for the hobby, and has made it fantastic. And it's just great. It's just great. So, you know, that energy and that norminess has come from New GW. So we have to recognize that New GW isn't evil, isn't fucking it isn't bad. It's just different. It's just different. And some stuff that they do we hate, and some stuff that we do we love. But the same thing was true with OG GW. Some of the stuff they did, we loved. The flavor, the unrelenting flavor, the idea about like kit bashing your own terrain. They released books, how to make wargaming terrain. All of that, the unadulterated flavor is amazing. But old GW they had a real problem with power creep. You think power creep's bad in 10th edition? It is nothing. Old GW had a way worse problem with power creep, and this was even before things like 7th edition. You know, power creep was a big problem in like 5th edition and all that kind of stuff. So old GW and new GW have got their own positives and own negatives, but it's important to recognize that there are positives and negatives, and it's important to understand that why does new GW do stuff that we don't always like, and why does it feel different? Because it is different. It's a different company. So yeah. I don't know why I went off on that one, but yeah, there we go. But that's why. Oh, that was it. So that's why the big contrasting difference here is look at Armageddon, look at the 3rd edition Armageddon supplement, look at the 10th edition Armageddon Crusade book, and that sums up the two. That is a perfect example of old GW and new GW. There you are. And we got onto that because Gathering Cloud said Armageddon Pete with Helens video, which is true. Yeah, exactly. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Skull Smashers! Skull Smashers, Miniatures and Hobbies, thank you for becoming a channel member! Yes, mate. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard. Thank you, mate, for supporting the channel, man. Amazing. And we've also got Asian Persuasion. Asian Persuasion, thank you for the super chat, bro. Can you look at my list and give your thoughts about it? Of course I can, man. Of course I can. Let me just double check. I've not missed any support coming in from the old Twitchers. I've not, but I have had a sex bot come flying in here, so we're going to have to do something about that. All right. Let's have a look at Asian Persuasion's list. You have got 2,000 points, combined arms, starting off with Ursula Creed, Kanan Command Squad, Rogol Dawn Commander, Grand Strategist. We've then got 10 Deathcore, 10 Cadians, 20 Deathcore, 20 Deathcore, then 30 Kazakin. Spicy, but I like it. Krieg Heavy Weapons Squad, I'm going to presume with Flamers. 5 Scions, not bad for doing secondaries. Chimera, probably for things like Kazakin. Probably Chimera. You've got 2 Chimeras and 2 Tauroxes. But you've... Oh, of course. Taurox for the... Taurox... 2 Tauroxes, 2 Chimeras for 3 Kazakin and 1 Krieg team, of course. And you've got Hellhound, Lemus Battle Tank. Alright, so... I like the infantry side of things. That's very nice. That's very good. I don't. The only part of this list I don't like is the Lemurus battle tanks. I don't think they have anywhere near enough AP, and you're not really boosting the AP with this list. So honestly, I would take this Lemurus battle tanks. If I was to make any changes, quick changes, I would take both of Lemurus battle tanks out, and I would swap them for Lemurus executioners, because the plasma is great and the lower strength won't matter, because strength 10 versus strength 8 doesn't really have a big impact on the game outside of niche circumstances. Other than that, you've got 4 tanks, you've got blobs of infantry, you've got some damage, you've got 4 mechanized assets as well. Only thing I would consider here is you're probably better off with this list being in Hammer of the Emperor, because you've not got any indirect fire, and you're probably going to want things like Tauroxes with Kazakin to be blasting through walls, jumping out and fucking people. So I would, and with that case, don't worry about Grand Strategist. You just swap out Grand Strategist for, I think it's there's a Hammer of the Emperor one which lets you do an extra order as well. So basically, go Hammer of the Emperor, swap over to swap the enhancement that basically the same thing on the Rogal Dawn. Look at some executioners, probably, and have a great time. Yeah, that's probably how I would do it. If you go Hammer of the Emperor, I would be tempted to swap those battle tanks / executioners out for vanquishers. But yeah, there we go. All right. Overall, Age of Persuasion, excellent effort, mate. You've absolutely smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Now let me see how I'm doing on Kick. I've still got some people watching on Kick. Thank you very much, boys. It's a battle right now. It's a battle between Kick and Twitch, because Twitch has got 7 people watching and Kick has got 8. Who do we think's going to win? Twitch Penal Legion or the Kick conscripts? All the people on YouTube, you have the power to open up another tab and decide who wins that battle. There we go. Should I see if I can gift some memberships to my own stream? I did that the other day. Let's have a look. You have the 1 minute. I can gift 10. I can gift 10. All right. So, should I gift some memberships? I think so. I can gift 10 this month. I think I can gift 10 a month. So, everyone in YouTube chat, let's get ready. Who is going to receive a free gifted membership this month? Let's go, baby! There we go. Who's going to get him? Who's going to get him? Who's going to get conscripted into the Mordian 50th? I got Leader of Raiden! How ironic. The only thing... I've got a bit of fucking polystyrene stuck to my face then. The only thing that can hunt a hunter is another hunter. All right. I can do another 5. I'll do another 5 as well. There we go. Who am I going to get next? Who am I going to conscript next?
Come on, you if you wanna live forever.
Hey, there we go. So shout out to Age of Persuasion, Dan, I need extra characters. Love it. Sebastian S, Skunkzilla, JP Taylor, Nick Biz, Nightbon, EEH4 Tyrone, Venian, and John Adams. Well done to all of you guys. I have conscripted you. You are now in the Mordian 50 rifles. There we go. Also, big shout out to Grand Saber. Grand Saber, thank you very much for the follow on Kick. Look at that, we're smashing it. We've got loads of followers now. I've got loads of Kick followers. Nice. Wonder how many I've got in total. Let's have a look. I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna find out. So I'm gonna find out. Oh, well, it's happening. It's happening. 11. 11. 11. There you go. Look at that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I got 11 followers, 8 viewers. I actually have a lot of followers on Twitch. I've got 1,231. I got 9 viewers now as well. There we go. Twitch is winning the battle. The Twitch Penal Legion is winning the battle on the multi-stream. The battle for second place in the multi-stream. Twitch is currently winning. It's got 9-8. There we go. Obviously, YouTube is really winning. YouTube has got first place. YouTube is like Max Verstappen. You know who's going to win the race. It's really who's battling for second. YouTube's got 107. 115. Shit me. All right. Holy shit. Holy Gathering Clouds. I choose YouTube to win. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro. Gathering Clouds coming in with 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Gathering Clouds, you absolute giga chad. You fucking hero. That is like a Death Strike level of memberships. My God, sir. My God. Jeez Louise. Fucking hell. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Holy shit, man. Gathering Clouds, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty, for conscripting every motherfucker in the room. Yes. You know what, Gathering Clouds? You have done many gifted memberships. I think it's time you got a named guardsman. I think it's time. I think it's time, mate. I think it's time. You know, Gathering Clouds often comes in here. He often drops 50. And like CB Cooper, like Walario, I think we need a Gathering Clouds officer. Let's have a look. What do we think? What do we think, Gathering Clouds? Banner Bearer? Banner Bearer or... Or like a Commissar? Make it someone cowering in the base of a Chimera. I don't have anyone in the base of a Chimera, but I mean, I could just name a Chimera if you want. I could just name a Chimera. There we go. There we go. Green Auntie, thank you very much for following over on Kick, baby. Kick is supreme. Better streamer cut, less bands, and I'll tell you why. Green's the best color. Green is the best. Yeah. Green is the best. Dude, thank you for following. We are streaming on Kick, and we might be going over to Rumble as well. We'll just go on a few platforms, you know. As long as the multi-stream thing comes in all right, that's fine. I need to sort Twitch out though. I need to sort out Twitch because right now Twitch should be feeding into my back end and it's not. Gathering Clouds. Look, I've got the paint here, bro. Why don't I could call the Chimera Cloud9. It's like a classic name, right? It's a classic name, but it's also a nod to you. There you go. I don't have a Stormcloud decal, but I could do that. I'm just saying. I'm doing it so yeah. I haven't fucked obviously with Mad Larkin, don't worry. I'm just going back to it. I'm not... Guys, you are too kind today. You are too kind with the 50 memberships. It's the least I can do. And you've done many gifted membership, many 50s. So, you know, it's either you can have Gathering Clouds on here or you can have Cloud9. You can pretty much call it whatever you want. I'll paint it on now. You just have to let me know, baby. I'm just thinking, where could I could just put it literally right there. I've got a good spot for it. There we go. G Cloud. G Cloud is quite a good one, yeah. I've got an idea. So, I had an idea. I don't know if it works. I can always redo it, obviously. But I called it Cloud 7 rather than Cloud 9. Because Cloud 9, you know, it's already taken, if that makes sense. It's not unique. It doesn't mean anything. But Cloud 7, well, G is the 7th letter of the alphabet. So Cloud 7 is Gathering Clouds. Or Cloud G, as it were. So I thought that was, I don't know if that's a good idea, but it felt kind of cool at the time. Let me know if you like it. And that way, it'll be completely unique. There we go. I'm not saying it too short. There you go. There you are. So that is now named. And it is named and it is immortalized and it is one of only 6 chimeras to my Mordians. And it has been named. So there you go. There you are. There you are. Let me just go and quickly wash my brush. Blue ball Mad Larkin for 5 more minutes. And then we're good. Then we're all gravy, baby. We're all gravy. Quick update. Kick's got 10 viewers. Twitch, only 9. Kick Squad is winning! Kick Squad is winning! All right. All right, I will do. I will do, Gather Clouds. I will do. Finally, one share is left to be alone once more. All right. Shout out to Grand Saber who's followed over on Kick. Nice. Nice. There we are. I want to say a huge, huge thank you next to the man, the myth, the blue balls. It is Mad Larkin. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Mordian, a casual 2-game tournament is coming. Should I be a whacker meta piece of shit? Go full sea clubbing? If so, what list? Emperor Children, Tau, or Guard? You know, Mad Larkin, if you had asked that question before I went on holiday, I would have been like, take whatever you want, go full flavor, all that jazz. But it's not before the holiday. It's post-holiday. And I'm coming off the sweet, sweet taste of victory. It's Metamordian. It's lethal Larkin. Go full whacker. Go guard. Show no mercy. This is the way. This is the way. You know what best flavor in the world is? The sweet, sweet taste of victory. Paired with the tears of unfathomable, the salty tears of unfathomable sadness from your defeated opponents. Friend. I like it. So what's the list? My question before I can answer that is what's the terrain? Stuart Robertson, you're supposed to reject the meta, not embrace it. I am rejecting the meta and I am embracing the guard. And I will destroy the meta. There you go. From my perspective, the meta is evil. Then you are lost. What is the terrain? That's it. What is the terrain? If it's GW, then if it's GW, we go combined arms and we just go classic GW modified. Like how dense? I don't know what that means. We're talking fairly light. We're not talking WTC. We're not talking UKTC. The terrain is the first wave. I love it. If it's GW levels of terrain, then frankly, I think you go combined arms, and I think you go mechanized, and I think you run a classic Mordian list, mate, if I may say. I think we're talking Chimeras with Tauroxes, because Chimeras can get lethal hits. We're talking double heavy bolter, heavy stubber. Catachans inside for that flame of goodness. I mean, you could rip my list from the last live battle report, mate, and that's the one I'd probably recommend for you to take. Got a scout sentinel in there for some early game, commissar for the minimum but perfect amount for getting behind enemy lines and shit. You've got overwhelming firepower, overwhelming armored superiority, and you're pretty good at dealing with assault armies because they've got to kill you, and then your OC gets out. So my recommendation in terms of list is take the one that I had last time, modify it however you wish, but use that as a base template. Go there, go hard, fucking take no prisoners. That's what I do, man. That's what I do. I want to say a big thank you next but good luck, man, like whatever happens, good luck. I want to say next a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W for following on Kick. Hey, he's only gone and done it. Amazing. 07 you mad lads and ladettes. Bro, 07 to you too, mate. Amazing. Holy shit, man. It's popping off, baby. It's popping off. All right. Vank it hard. Exactly, Morpheus. Exactly. I need a drink. Now, I have options. but I quite fancy having a beer. Monday drinking stream? Never been done. It's never been done, but it could be. I need a banana. It's not snack time yet. It's not snack time yet. Mobile Macca's run them big, got a break kick in, right? I can't be eating Macca's. I'm trying to eat healthy. I'm trying to eat healthy. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Oh man. Can't be doing that. Oh. I do what I want to do. I want to have a quick look and see if I can get Twitch to appear on my back end. It'll take a second, won't it? It should do. Hmm. Hmm. I'm eating 3 happy meals every day at the moment to get the Pokemon cards from them. Jammy, you could like not eat the Happy Meals. You could just buy you could just buy them for the Pokemon cards. I'm just saying. That is an option. We thought about not eating 3 Happy Meals a day. Hmm. They are kid size. That is true. Uh... Oh. I'll have to look. I might have to do I have to I don't want to unlink my Twitch and then relink it. I can't really be bothered. What I could do. There's 9 people on Twitch right now. 8 people on Kick. What's W? There are no beers, empty cards. But beer's an exception. Beer's an exception. I'm just saying. Beer's an exception. Let's have a look. I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try chat. I'm gonna try something. Twitch gang. I'm gonna try something. All right. It could go horribly wrong. But if it does, you all get to laugh at me. Now, YouTube, gang, we're going to do a poll. Is it going to go horribly wrong or am I going to fix it? Here we go. So, for those that are just joining, I'm multi-streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Kick and YouTube are behaving themselves very nicely. Twitch is being a little bit of a bitch. So I'm going to try and fix it, but it will involve me essentially uncoupling my Twitch account and then redoing it and seeing if that'll fix it. Essentially the equivalent of turning it off and on again. So let's do a poll. Will this work? Yes. Blessed is the machine. No. You are a moron. Let's see. YouTube gang gets to watch whilst this happens. So, Twitch gang, the stream is going to go off, but hopefully it's going to come on. I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. If you are in the Discord, you will get an alert there. If you're not in the Discord, then you should get an alert via the usual Twitch notifications. All right? All right. So, let's try this. Okay. Here we go. It's happening. All right. It's been unlinked. We've decoupled it. Now, let's see if we can get it to work again. Firstly, we need Tech Boost music. Authorize. Hold. Brace. Brace for impact, man. Okay. So. Should have worked. The only way we'll know is if people chat in Twitch. So I need to let people know. Let's have a look. I am a genius. Behold Megos Mordian. I'm turning up full. I'm going full. I am going full sound on the music. Blessed be the machine. Blessed be the Omnissiah. That worked. Now, what did the YouTube poll say? What did the YouTube poll say? What did you guys think was going to happen? Let's have a look. Hey, not too bad. Only 51% of people said I was a moron.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I'm gonna get a beer. It's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate, baby. It's time to celebrate. It's coming in on now I do need to wrap my tin cup. You can give me shit for this. But if someone could like gift membership, if someone could do some kind of financial support on Twitch, the minimum, whatever the minimum is, if you've got a Prime sub knocking about or anything like that, okay? Like, I'm not asking, if it's possible for you to do it for free, that's great. Because I want to see if not only if the multi-chat is working, but also if the alerts, back-end alerts, because if that's worked, that's amazing.
Get on the goddamn wall!
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh my god. Call me Magos Mordian. Call me Magos Mordian. Magos Marrel, my fellow Magos
Reporting
Marrel.
for duty, sir.
And the follows are coming through as well. Ah, shit.
Victory is assured.
Shit. Shout out to Mal for the 100 bits, my man. Shout out to Dave the Zombie for the follow. Shout out to Sanfei for the 5-month Prime sub. Holy shit, man, it's popping up. We got a hype train. We got a hype train on Twitch. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, boys. Thank you so much. Seriously, big shout out to Marold, Dave, SN Frey, Dave the Zombie again, and also Russ Matthews. Huge thank you. Huge shout out. Massive support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, man. And let me just say that experiment was a resounding success. I don't mean to alarm you, but we now have got full integration.
Reporting for duty,
Full
sir.
integration on Twitch, YouTube, and
Victory is
Twitch,
assured.
YouTube, and Kick. There we go. Nice. Now, people are saying that they are getting a little bit
Victory
of,
is assured.
but then they're getting a little bit of shittiness on the YouTube stream now. I recommend you refreshing the stream. But also I'll have a look. I think what it is, I think it should be okay now. It was for a moment there, it was the bit rate was a little low. For the moment there, the bit rate was a little low, but now it's gone back to being good. So you should be okay. If you refresh, you should fix that. Hey, I can see the. Hey, you know what I can see now? I can see when people do the fart noise on Twitch. I didn't used to get any of my sound alerts on the back end. I didn't used to get any sound alerts on the back end. So that's cool. Now, if it is skipping a bit, It's probably because my current bit rate is it's set a little low. Now the good news is that I can fix that. The bad news is I might need to restart the YouTube stream to fix that. I might need to restart the whole stream, change the bit, because I don't think you can fuck with the bit rate whilst streaming. But it is right now telling me that I have got an excellent connection, and it has taken away the bit rate warning. So we should be okay. We should be okay. I am getting a few. Oh, hang on. I'm just getting a few drop frames. Give it a second. It might be actually on OBS's end. It might actually be on OBS's end. Just give it a moment. I think we're just getting a few drop frames, and it seems to be coming back. Oh no, it's definitely wobbling a little bit. But this is, but it's, hey, maybe the ones of you that said I was a moron are going to be right in the end. Let me have a look. I don't think I can change my bitrate while streaming, but I'll have a look. Maybe. I might be able to, actually. Okay. Because basically, if I can just up the bit rate, then we're fine. Literally, we're fine. Or it sorts itself out. It's definitely wobbling slightly, but it's definitely the bit rate, which is almost certainly caused by the fact that I started the stream and stopped the stream again. But like I said, fixable, and maybe even fixable right now, which is good. Maybe fixable right now. It's so cool. I love doing this kind of stuff. I always loved doing stuff with computers, and I still love doing stuff with the computers. And I love being able to like do this kind of stuff. So yeah, hey Mal, I love it. YouTube kick, Twitch, I love it, mate. I love it. But we won't fuck with anything for the moment because it does seem like it is. It's wobbling, but it seems to be resolving itself at the same time. So we'll leave it for a couple of minutes. But we'll catch up on a bit of support. If the audio is still coming through okay. Now, the main thing is if the audio is still coming through okay, then that's great. If the video is a little choppy, because obviously if the video is choppy, it's just my face getting a bit fucked up. That's fine. If anything, not a bad thing. But we'll see if it fixes itself in a couple of minutes. If it doesn't, I can't change the quality of the stream, as in I can't change whether it's 1080p or whatever, but I can change the bitrate, it seems. So I just need to recalculate what my new bitrate would be, which is easily done via a speed test. And then we could fix it. So one way or another, I think I can change that whilst live, which is fantastic. So we might be okay. We might be okay, but try refreshing it, boys. If you're having any issues, try refreshing it. That's fine. I'll see what it looks like. Maud, I want to see how long it takes in the chat to appear. It all comes through pretty quickly. Let me look on my own mobile device and see what it looks like. So it seems there's no choppiness. I think it. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, no, it is. There is a bit of choppiness. I see it. Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of choppiness. It's like for half a second, every 5 seconds. Yeah. Half a second, every 5 to 10 seconds, it's being a little choppy. Although it's being buttery smooth now. No issues now. Hmm. It is a little choppy. Okay. But no, it's very, as long as the audio is fine, that's the main thing. Now, let me make sure I've not missed any support here, because we had a flurry of support come in then. Marold, Dave the Zombie, SN Frey, Dave the Zombie, and Russ Matt. We've had more come in. Shit, man. Huge thank you to Brunshian for the follow, and Brunshian for the Prime sub. Amazing, man. And a big thank you to Spooky Face for the Prime sub as well. And just amazing, boys. And shout out to Senfrey, Russell W, and Russ Matthews for all of the like sound alerts as well. Holy shit. Twitch gang rising up. And we've got a little hype. We've got a little hype emoji as well. We've got a spill the tea emoji, which I think you guys can use now. Amazing. Thank you, Twitch gang. Absolutely smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Okay. Now, what I would love to do is to have a combined chat on screen as well. That would be great. But I don't think I can do that. I think that violates TOS. I think it might do a little bit. All right. Nice. All right. We've got 5 viewers on Kick, 7 viewers on Twitch. Twitch is winning the second place war. And YouTube. It's popping off. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Massive thank you to Brunshian for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Amazing. Thank you, bro. And big shout out to Russell W for the 50 bits. Hey! Holy shit, boys. Twitch gang is smashing it at the moment. So Twitch gang is doing a good job. We actually have 2 more bits of support coming in from YouTube as well. I want to do a massive thank you to Wolfsuit Gaming for the 16-month member flex. Xbox, baby! Yes, mate. Hope you're all doing well. Excited for this. I am very excited. We had a bit of a false start with the 1,000 Suns points getting updated, but I'm looking forward to the balanced data slate. I'm looking forward to it because I'm hoping it's going to diddle Eldar. I'm not looking forward to it because I feel like Games Workshop might fuck the guard. I feel like they might fuck the guard over. You know? So I can see, rather than give them any points cuts, I can see them just points nerfing things like Tauroxes and Kazakh. Do you know what I mean? They're just going to go through all the stuff that's good and just nerf it, rather than nerfing some good stuff and trying to bring up some weak stuff. Yeah. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm nervously excited. Daniel Simpson, thank you so much, man. I can actually close the Twitch back end and the Kick back end. I don't even need the YouTube back end now, really. It's crazy. I always have those bits open. I'm going to close it. Shit, man. I've only got OBS open. Everything is in the back end now. Everything's in OBS. Shit. Down Sitter, let's have a look. That's really good for performance. If I've not got all these other things open, it's really good for performance. Maybe not with the bit rate, but I can fix that in a moment. Progress is being made. I'm going to prioritize the Shadow Sword and the Dawn Commander and leave the Catachans till last. Nice. Dude, progress is being made, and I always love seeing tanks being worked on, and I always appreciate someone going the extra mile with getting all the bits done as well. Nice. Love the Shrine to the Omnissiah there, man. Love that. Shit, man. Yeah, progress is being made, bro. Progress is being made. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dan says it's excellent, mate. Excellent. All right. big shout out to all of you guys, to Twitch gang, to Twitch, to the Twitch Legionnaires, the YouTube Guardsmen, and the Kit Conscripts. Thank you to all of you boys for the support and the follows, man. It's been a crazy stream. It's been a crazy stream so far. We're not finished, but it's just been a crazy stream so far. I am going to look at this bitrate thing, but before I do, I'm going to grab a quick drink. YouTube job is freeze in your companies. I'll fix it. I think I can fix that bitrate very, very quickly. Let me just grab a drink. I'm not hungry yet. I'm just going to grab a drink, and then we'll see if we can fix it. I think we can fix it as well. Give me 1 minute. Right, I'm back. Oh, got my beer. I feel like I earned my beer for getting that thing to work. Well, fingers crossed. Right, so. Consider your internet speed and specific streaming platform you're using. A general thumb is to aim for roughly 75 to 80% of your upload speed. Leaving room for other network activity. For example, upload speed is 5 Mbps. A bit rate of around 4 Mbps might be appropriate with a small portion for audio. Okay. Speed test. All right. Let's do the speed test. Let's see. I need to upgrade my internet, but right now we're looking at 270 Mbps, which is pretty good. So 216 Mbps would be my maximum bit rate. But I think my current bit rate is actually in kbps. Yeah, so what I'm guessing it's like 1,000 to 1. Guessing. Mbps to kbps. 1 to 1,000. So if I have 216, then I should be able to have a bit rate of 216,000. My current bit rate is set to 8,000. So I think we up it. I think we go. Let's not even go full send. Let's just do like 15,000. No, yeah. 15,000? That's not even like. Fuck it, we'll try. Okay, we're trying. See if that fixes it. I still think it wants more. I still think it wants more. It seems to be even choppier now. Feel like I've somehow made it worse. I'm trying something. It says I have a very bad connection. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I might have to put it back to where it was. Let's see what the stream. One minute. So I have upped the maximum bitrate by a factor of 25. And now it is using less bits than ever. How strange. How strange. I wonder why it's done that. Maybe it's just the fact that I'm fucking with it midstream. It's like it's refusing to use the extra juice. And by giving it extra juice, it has got very upset with me. How strange. I think OBS is upset that I have been messing around with the settings. All right. Put it back to where it was. Put it back to where it was. How strange. Look at that. Well, I told you it could go wrong today. I told you it could go wrong today, but I think I fixed it. Maybe. We'll see. Give it a minute. It's getting there. I didn't lose anything. I just it just went a little funny for a moment. It's still a little choppy, but much better. So I lower the bit rate and it fixes it. What if we lower it further? Maybe it has like a strangling fetish, a choking fetish. Should we try it? Should we inverse what should happen? I'm doing it, boys. Fuck it. I'm going lower. I'm going lower. I'm gonna find out what the fuck happens. This can't be better. This can't be better. What the fuck? It's just gone like full green. It's just gone full green, boys.
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
What? It's like, choke me harder, Mordian. I'm like, okay. Tell me if it's fixed on YouTube now. Tell me if it's fixed. Because according to OBS, it's... According to OBS, it's not waxing and waning anymore. It's just fixed. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it actually fixed? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? OBS literally has a choking fetish. So I'll see if I can share this with you without, like, I don't want to obviously give away like stream key settings and stuff because that would be obviously like really, really bad. So, but no, that should be okay. Also, anyone that sees anything in my settings that you think I could improve, let me know. So, oh, I can't. 1 minute. 1 minute. Share screen first, then settings. Yeah. So yeah, just don't show the stream stuff. So output. So here you go. So this is these are the new settings that we've got as per like dicking around. Okay. So you can see here like audio bitrate is only 5000 kbps. And it's literally like I did a speed test, and when I looked up on like the guide, like, you know, just quick guide, like what can, you know, what's if internet speeds, what's my maximum bitrate can I set it to? It was like you could set it to like 200,000. Okay. No, it died. I don't think it has died. Anyway, point is, I don't know if I have to now. People are saying it's died. Fuck's sake. Right, let's have a look. I don't think it has. But I'll have a look. No, it's still fine. Oh, it just had it just did that wobble that it does. No, just refresh. Just refresh. Yeah. So basically, yeah, it will definitely have been because we fucked with it. It should all settle down now. But yeah, it didn't die on kick. It didn't die on kick. And it didn't die on Twitch either. So yeah, long story short, I set my maximum bitrate to what it should have been, which is like 200,000. And it went and died. I set it to 5,000. And which is like, what even is that? Like, what percentage? 1 minute. I should just. 2%. I've set my bitrate to 2% of my maximum and it's worked. Mad. Just refresh, guys. Fuck's sake.
Backbone of
It's
the
not-
guard, ready to serve.
It's not my. If it's not. If people are getting kicked out from YouTube, that I don't think could be my fault. Because the only thing I'm doing is streaming the bitrate. YouTube might be having a paddy because I'm fucking around. But it'll settle down. Just refresh. Larkin, did you refresh? Like 3 or 4 times. There we go. Ugh. It's exciting though. It's cool trying new stuff out. I don't know why YouTube would be kicking people out, but why would my video bitrate affect you guys being in chat? You know what I mean? That wouldn't make sense. My video bitrate has nothing to do with the ability of YouTube to have a number of people in the stream. And if it does, then I just don't understand technology anymore. I don't understand how that could possibly work. I can definitely understand YouTube being a bit unstable, though, with me fucking around with it a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. It seems to keep kicking people out when we get above 100 people. So we go above 100 and then it kicks people back down to 95. YouTube's limited the number of viewers I can have. It's like no more than 100. No more than 100. No more than 100. No more than 100. That's what it's saying. I'm not allowed more than 100 people in my stream now. YouTube's telling me off. Probably. We'll see. We will see. Apparently, Morpheus is having the same problem as well. YouTube heard you were cheating on it with Twitch and Kick. That's probably true. That is probably true. Kick stream's still working. Twitch stream is still working. YouTube stream is now being a bit fucky. But we'll close a few bits down and see if it works. Oh, we've got more than 100 people now. We've got 104. There we go. I do apologize if this is frustrating. It's not meant to be frustrating. It's meant to be more interesting. Like, ooh. Like, ooh, let's see what this button does. Let's see what that button does. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how I like to learn technology, like pressing the button. So I'm having a great time. I'm having a whale of a time. I do appreciate you guys might be hating me right now. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate it. My button pressing has cost me 20 viewers on YouTube. But hey, guys, if the YouTube stream isn't working for you, why don't you join us over on Kick? I'm just saying, try it. Try it, you know? I'm not, literally, like, I'm not being a knobhead. This isn't like, oh, a cunning plan to get you all over to Kick. I don't give a shit about Kick. Try it. anyone who keeps getting kicked out on YouTube, try joining on Kick. Just try it. You don't have to stay there. You don't have to stay there. Just try it and see if you get kicked out over there as well. All right. If you don't, then come back, and if just to see what happens. I'm just saying, like, just see what happens. Just see what happens. You know, we're all having a bit of fun. We're trying things out. YouTube seems to be stabilizing a bit now. We've got 110 people. We've only lost 10 people overall. People seem to be filtering back in. It seems to be all right. I'm just saying, try it. Just for the technical curiosity of, I wonder if you're getting kicked out of Kick as well, or if it's just you getting kicked out of YouTube. Because that's kind of like, ooh, I wonder why that's happening. You know, like that. That's how my brain works. It starts being interested in, like, does it work on here? Does it work on there? Can you believe I ran an IT department? I've run multiple IT departments, and I got 0 IT qualifications. Same. It's like that scene in Chernobyl where it's like, I'm a nuclear physicist. I used to work in a shoe factory. And now I'm in charge. Glory to the works of the world. It's literally like that. I'm that fucking guy sat behind the desk. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, we know you have no IT qualification.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Oh man. No, I shut down YouTube a bit ago, just running the stream on Kick and Twitch. Hey, interesting. Nice. That's nice. Okay, we do have a bit of support coming in here, though. As much as I love to push buttons, we do have some support, and I do need to recognize the amazing support that I do get. So I want to say a huge thank you to JM the Goose. The goose is loose. Thank you so much for the Baneblade. Yes, it is the Baneblade chat. Tanks in stream discussion. Old style squad naming. First letter of names. A Punisher that went up against infantry that didn't have what they needed. Lads having a laugh after battling the Basilisk. A Hellhound that got lucky. And a surprise. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Riot, the Blot Vergenben, I'm definitely not pronouncing that correctly. Toast and a Cyclops with strange old terrain scripture. Hey, dude, those tanks look proper fucking gnarly. I like it. Those feel like proper Warzone fucking tanks, you know? Shit. Shit, man, I love the barrel burn on that Punisher. And the weathering as well. Shit, son. Reminds me of that Sharp quote. Men are dirty, rifles are clean. Because the weapons are in good working order, but the tank's like all messy. That's kind of cool. The Blutvergumben. Definitely not pronouncing that correctly. Oh, man. That's cool. Couple of lads having a few, couple of recap, or maybe Amasek in the back of the Basilisk for a hard day's work. Nice. Classic Hellhound. Nice, man. Gotta love the old Hellhounds. Such a crazy model with the fucking fuel tanks on the outside, man. Hey, it's got a little smiley face. Oh, man. That's so cool. Jay the Goose. Pardon me. Jay the Goose. I love it. I love it, mate. 10 out of 10. From the paint job to the world building to the naming. And that is amazing as well. Brilliant. Brilliant, man. Shit, bro. All right. Nice. JM the Goose. I love that, mate. 10 out of 10, bro. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you for sharing that. That was cool. Got me thinking of some names for my own tanks. I want to say next Swords of the 37. 1,000 curses on any IG, but doesn't know the thanks. Bro, you sold your fucking guard for chaos. I don't want to hear a word out of your dirty whore mouth. All right. Oh man. I want to say a big thank you to Ross Matthews. Ross Matthews, thank you so much for the 20-month member flex, baby. Thank you, the 20-month member flex. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. X-Force. Oh, oh, oh. Amazing. There we are. There we are. Nice. Oh. All right. I don't mean to alarm you, gentlemen, but I might have broken the stream again. I'm not sure the alerts are going off. God damn it. It's like fucking whack-a-mole. This reminds me of my days back in IT. It's like fucking whack-a-mole. Fuck's sake. Oh. Fuck's sake. Well, we'll see. Stream seems to be stable now, though. That's good, isn't it? That's good. Super chat. Got like Bert, did you make an oopsie doopsie, Mordian? No, I've been pushing buttons.
Jaffa, Creed,
The alerts work! Fuck you all!
you heard me. I said Creed.
Take that, Mad Larkin, you shit. 2 all for 2 wheels. Thank you for the super chat. Mordian ketchup pizza glory strikes. I didn't put the ketchup on the pizza. If I ever start a mukbang 2nd or 3rd channel, it'll have to be called Ketchup Glory, won't it? It'll have to be called Ketchup Glory. That's it. I love it. 2 over 2 wheels. I love it, man. No, so Cal, I didn't set you up. It said someone subscribed to the channel, but then didn't play an alert. And then when I tried to replay the alert, it didn't play the replay, and I was like, "That's not good." But then it worked with 2 over 2 wheels. So there you are. I did eat the ketchup pizza. I did eat it. It is true. This is very, very true. Brainhole, give me ketchup or give me death. I did, yeah. I had pizza tonight, actually. I had pizza tonight, but I had ranch sauce. I had proper American ranch sauce because we brought some back with us from the States. So hopefully that is acceptable. But if it's not, then I'm just fucked. You straight dipped it in the ketchup, you're lying? No, no, you see, Mad Larkin. is a thing. Your hatred has blinded you, or in this case, deafened you, because you did not listen to what I said. I said I didn't put the ketchup on the pizza, and that is true. I did not put the ketchup on the pizza that was on the plate. But you are right. I did dip my pizza into the ketchup. That's true. That is true. I never denied that. I never said I didn't do that. I just said I didn't put the ketchup on the pizza. There you go. There you go. See. Everyone else is out here playing checkers. I'm out here playing 5D chess. Madlark is going to be really upset with me. Therefore, putting the pizza on the ketchup on the pizza. No. No. I put the pizza into the ketchup, but I didn't do the initial crime of putting the ketchup onto the pizza. See, that's the difference. That's the difference, you see. That's the difference. What came first? The ketchup or the pizza? Fuck's sake. Blaming the wife for your masculine shortcomings. Fuck's sake. Bomania, what those walk into? Who's getting scolded by pizza? I'm getting scolded about it. I'm getting scolded about it quite badly. Quite badly, it would seem. Madlarkin, we it. There's no question. But Madlarkin, I never denied that I ate the pizza. Again, you can attack me from all these different angles. You won't find any weakness in my defenses. There you go. Madlarkin, I go first. It's a race. I meant to win it. Oh yeah, dude, me too. I'm a speed comer. If you're not first, you're last. And even worse than that, if you're not first, you don't finish. Oh man. Oh man. That's the thing. There you go. Ronnie G, ketchup or ranch and not belong on pizza. That is about as bad as pineapple on pizza. Ooh, I don't know. I got the green light for ranch. So last time, when the ketchup pizza, when Ketchup Gate happened, I said would ranch have been an acceptable sauce?
Reporting for duty, sir.
And chat said yes, ranch is a perfectly acceptable dipping sauce for pizza. Now Rodney G is coming in here and is saying that ain't true. That ain't true. What do we think? Is ranch acceptable as a dip for pizza? I think it is, because I like ranch on everything. And I'm really glad that over the last couple of years, ranch has started becoming a thing in the UK, because it was never a thing. When I was a kid, ranch was never a thing. You could not buy it on the shelves. And now you can, but it still tastes better from America. Buffalo chicken pizza with ranch, it's got to be done. I love that. I love that, man. Again, buffalo chicken, not a thing in the UK, not a widespread thing in the UK until the last 5 years. Mad. Madness. Madness, I say. Chat. And when I say chat, of course, I'm referring to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I got a question for you. am I allowed to take the stream for a total of like 5 to 10 minutes in a completely different direction? I mean, not only a different direction to pizza, but also a different direction to Warhammer. Okay? You're not allowed to know what direction until you've just gotta go. You've gotta have faith. Do you have faith? Are you in or are you out? No time for questions. Are you in or are you out? What's the consensus? Are you in? Are you out? Get it in chat. I want ins and outs. Who's team in? Who's team out? It's only a 5-10 minute diversion, so even if you don't like it, you won't be subjected to it for too long. Yusinovic, I'm in. I love it, Morpheus. Mild in. Rainhole in. John Shepard in. Nice. Cal in. Mad Larkin, balls deep. Alright, so is Tim out? No, I'm in. I'm fucking in. Right, so. Gentlemen. I played a video game. Some of you may think this is not a big deal. But it's a very big deal. I've had my eye on this game for a long time. I bought it today. And I don't mean to alarm you. I've only played it for about an hour or so. I don't mean to alarm you. But it might be my new favorite game. And I want to give you a 5-minute look at this thing. And I want to give it a 2 thumbs up recommendation. It's definitely my favorite game of 2025. I might prefer it over Helldivers. I might prefer it over Darktide. It's a new strategy game, RTS. It's called Tempest Rising. I've mentioned it once or twice on stream. It is, the best way I can describe it, it's like Command and Conquer, the original series, and Command and Conquer Red Alert had a baby. It's the Brotherhood of Nod.
Reporting for duty, sir.
The Brotherhood of Nod it basically are now called the Dynasty and all have Russian accents, and it's hilarious. The GDI are now called the GDF. Instead of Humvees, they've got MRAPs. And they still use the Abrams. And they have drones in the game as well. One of the infantry units is called a drone controller, and he flies drones at people. It's very... There's harvesters. There's base building. And there's a lot of war crimes. It is truly... Command and Conquer. There's even an element of like Command and Conquer generals in there as well. There's even an element of... I got some Command and Conquer generals vibes from it as well. So, that was my diversion. I just wanted to tell you guys about it. And I thought it was really, really good. I'm going to try and load it now. But obviously, we've had a few technical issues with the stream. So if it causes the video to fuck out, I won't play it. I won't play it. But I'll try and load it. See what, you know, and you guys can have a look at it. The graphics are really good. Oh, you can run trees over as well. You can run trees over. Yeah, it's really good. I'm currently on mission 4 of the campaign for the Brotherhood of Nod. They're not called the Nod, they're called the Dynasty. But yeah, it's very good. Dawn of War is very, very good. But this might be, it is no exaggeration to say, this might be the best traditional style RTS game ever released. That's quite a big claim. I know. It's quite a big claim. But it's all of the goodness of the old games with all of the graphicalness and quality of life improvements of the new games. Oh, and the soundtrack is great. And you can you have a jukebox inside the game. So you can pick the songs you want to play inside the game, like in Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun and the old Command & Conquer games. Oh, Frank Klepecki did the song. Oh my god, yeah. I thought the music was good. Like I said, we'll try and play it. If it shits the bed, we won't do it. It always seems to shit the bed when loading. I've noticed. So if you're seeing some lag, that's actually on my end. But then when in-game, it's perfectly buttery smooth. Like it's shit in the bed now. It did this earlier as well. Come on. Come on. Can I not skip the... Come on. Let me skip the... Ah, there we go. I need to hold escape. Right. Right. We'll do a skirmish because then I can just we'll do it on easy. So all I'm going to do is show you guys the what's going on. Red, obviously. Gold, obviously. Nod, GDI, right? There you go. My coats is what called ketchup. Cool. I'm only showing you guys easy so I can concentrate on talking to you about the game rather than concentrate on the game itself and then not talk because I can only do one thing at once. So, it's called the construction yard. Not called anything else, just called the construction yard.
Constructing.
Plan. Instead of war factory, we've got machine shop, barracks, radar station, silo, air factory. Defenses, walls, gates, flame turrets, missile turrets, sensor array, SAM site, voltaic railgun, armored air pad. So you see how when my... It's lagging a little bit because of my PC. When you see how when it was building the thing,
constructing.
War Factory starts, the construction yard starts doing stuff. Then when it wasn't building anything, the construction yard wasn't moving around. Hear that soundtrack, boys. Jafar, hear me. I've got the graphics set to high at the moment, so
construction complete.
there is a little element of me chugging a bit. So it's cool. You get your war factory before you get your barracks. I don't know if that's the case with the GDF. So vehicles,
Training.
So the GDF get your traditional refineries. The
Construction complete.
Nod, the dynasty, get mobile refineries. So a bit like, you know how you get the mobile refineries in Yori's Revenge? It's a bit like that. Your power plants have an ability where they can overcharge. They can make the buildings around them build quicker. So you can so if you need like a sort of surge of units, you can power boost. But again, that's not for everyone. That's just for the. I don't know what the GDF do in a lot. I think the GDF are very simple. I've been playing the Nod guys so far.
Unit ready. Constructing.
Oh, look, we've got flame
Unit
tanks.
ready. Training.
So what we do, this is really cool. Watch this thing, right?
Ready.
So you tell your harvester to come over here, right? It settles down, and then the little tracks come off, and the little tracks are what harvests the Tempest. It's not Tiberium, it's Tempest. Just begins with
Unit
T.
ready.
Really cool. Again, any chugging you see is my end, not the
Unit
game's
ready.
end.
Rifle loaded.
The infantry move around really nice. And they've all got,
Insufficient
if you listen
funds.
closely, they'll say acknowledged, like they did in Red Alert.
Dynasty Guard. March. Acknowledged.
There you go, acknowledged. And these guys are the conscripts from Red Alert 2.
Unit ready.
So they've all got PPSHs with stick magazines. If you look closely, they're PPS, they look like PPSHs. We've got buggies. So these guys, both in terms
Unit
of
ready.
style and play style, are a combination of the Brotherhood of Nod and the Soviets from Red Alert. So they get like the buggies, they get the
Unit
buggies
ready.
and the flame tanks of the Brotherhood of Nod, but their tank, the Boar, is actually heavier than the tanks of the GDF. So they get light buggies and light flame
Unit
tanks.
ready.
Then they can just get very heavy main battle tanks. It's very, very cool. Yeah, we'll build
On hold.
we'll build one more of those.
Cancelled.
Oh, there's also a little bit of a GLA vibe to these guys, because they're buggies, which are like your basic technicals. You can actually, you should be able to mount people inside them.
Awaiting orders.
I used to be able to mount. Maybe it's an upgrade. In the campaign, I could mount people inside these. There might be something that I'm missing for why I can't do that now. Oh, you get these things, but I've not done these ones. Maybe it's only certain infantry can go inside, but in the campaign, I could mount people up in these. Maybe I can't because it's multiplayer and it's a campaign-only feature. I'm not sure. Building the power plant.
Constructing.
We've got a flame tank. Twin-barreled flame tank.
Just say the word.
Infantry, very simple. Missile troopers. Technicians, these guys can not only capture buildings but can also
Training.
repair vehicles.
Insufficient funds.
Oh, I need more funds.
Cancelled. On hold.
What
Cancelled.
am I building at the moment? Oh, the radar. We'll focus on the radar, then we'll get another harvester. The radar, oh, I didn't know this. The radar reveals the map, but doesn't reveal the fog of war. That's cool. Let's get another harvester.
Training.
And then let's get some of the... Oh yeah, you get repair. You get the salvage vans. They can repair. They can repair on as with you, or they can deploy and repair even more.
Training.
Flamethrower troopers. So like I said, there's a lot of war crimes on the dynasty side. You got flamethrower troopers. Like, yeah, like I said, it's very much, it feels like the Soviets and the Nod. You know, it's a lot of fire. But there's also like some mad shit going on as
Unit
well.
ready.
I've not used these guys before. Apparently you can get these like specialists but I don't know what the specialists do. This is our rig. So why don't we see if we can like establish kind of like a secondary base? Oh, I don't know what this is.
What shall we burn today?
We'll go up to here
Need a light?
and we'll send our rig up there as well.
Unit ready.
Oh yeah, so here's our bore tank.
Ready. Tracks are rolling. Location received.
So it's got like it's a very cool design. So it's got like these like lasers coming out the side of it, like the laser sights, I think they are. Like a big main cannon. I don't know if it uses the machine gun or not.
Yes.
That's your
General.
standard main tank.
Acknowledged.
And then you've got some like wacky shit coming out as well. We'll build a few base defenses, right?
Constructing.
Get an air factory as well. I've not done the PvP yet. In all truth.
Training.
I have to say I've been playing the campaign so far, and I'm 4 missions into the campaign, and it's literally perfect. The mission there's none of those bullshit commando missions from back in the day where you got like one dude and it was really, you know, like it didn't feel like you were playing Command & Conquer anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Insufficient funds.
Right, we'll get some more. Oh yeah, if you go in the the Tempest,
Location set.
the Tempest, the Vines, they seem to be toxic to vehicles, but not to infantry.
Affirmative.
Like this, it's the opposite of Tiberium.
Construction complete.
The Tempest is your infantry can go through Tempest no problem. Your vehicles
Understood. Order
struggle
received.
with it, which is kind of interesting. They've swapped it around like that. It does regrow. So yeah, we'll get into a little fight so you guys can see the battle. Oh, I've not used the dragonfly. I've used the matchstick. I've not used the dragonfly. We'll get one of each. We'll get one of each of those. Get a few more bore tanks. We get some of the flamethrower guys.
Flamethrower.
Yeah. And then basically we'll get into a fight, and then we'll call it there because we don't want to, like I said, it's not the whole point. The whole point of the stream is not to play this game. I just was really excited about it because I was playing it earlier today, but I know that you guys aren't here for me to play video games. You guys are here to watch me talk, you know, to talk about Warhammer and stuff. So
Training.
there we go.
Constructing.
Good day, General.
Leave the infantry to defend. Saul Smith, thank you very much for super chat, man. Found some free time in big glasses, hobby progress stream discussion. I'll tell you what, mate.
Construction complete.
We'll take a look at that. 5 minutes. So let me wrap this
Unit
up,
ready.
and then we'll look at that, mate. I wonder if they land or if they hover. If they hover, that's really good because in old games they were. Oh, here we go. Look. Oh,
Is under attack.
my computer shitting the bed slightly.
Unit ready.
Okay, so he's run out of ammo now. Oh, so this is an anti-aircraft one. So when you click land, they'll land like that.
Got a full tank.
Rockets ready.
You can A-click to victory. You can also tell your units to move at the same speed, so your infantry don't get left behind. So you can move them normally and your fast movers will move fast, or you can Alt-click and your units will all stay together. So if I Alt-click, you can see the fast guys don't leave the infantry behind. If I A-click,
Target acknowledged.
then the fast movers can go ahead.
Getting to position. Moving out. Confirmed, General.
Oh yeah, you can see with the guys still go prone as well. So unlike in StarCraft, your models do go prone. You can see you can cut through the trees as well. So obviously that was cover before, but now we've charged through it. Now that line of sight is more exposed. Kind of cool. Oh, here we go. That's the Abrams. It's slightly more sci-fi and armored, but you can see. Got the MRAP thing. Let's see if we can get our flame tanks in there. No, blood the Postcode. Burn him. There you go. So he's rolling around on the ground on fire now. He's like, ah! On the ground.
Moving out.
Oh shit! I didn't even see it. Enemy base. Oh shit! They've got riot shield guys. I don't see these guys in the campaign yet. Move in, brothers! Move in!
Consider it done. Give it together.
So the effects are really nice. Like you can see like with the units shooting at each other and stuff.
Candles like a dream.
No, it's chugging. PC's chugging a little bit. But the enemy built an extra construction yard, which is kind of cool. Got the APC. Oh, I'm being hit by laser turrets. You can see the enemy laser turrets do really good damage to me. You see that flame guy ran out of the tank? That's kind of cool.
With pleasure.
Waco reporting.
Oh, you can run people over as well. So I can run this guy. If I make it, I can run these guys over.
Taking position.
Or running people over the tanks. Yeah, the laser technology of the GDF is very good.
Receiving the urgent.
They'll probably lose all these units now, but that's okay. Just like Soviet tanks in real life, they do turret toss, as you can see. There you go. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, very OG. Did I not deploy this guy? Yeah, I forgot to deploy.
Repositioning. We're here.
Yeah, there you go. Don't know why it's not refining. Maybe I might have clicked on something. Oh, I've got full credits. That's why. I got full credits. So it's not giving it. So if I start building stuff, they'll probably go out and give me some more stuff. But yeah, anyway, there you go. That's cool. So you don't refine credits and they get wasted. They only harvest when you've got space harvest, which is good because in the old games you'd keep harvesting and it just get into the void.
Complete.
Yeah.
Low power.
Shit, no power. You can see the power plants do some cool shit though. Oh, do I not have the... There might be a reason. I probably need to research the power distribution mode. But yeah, that's basically it. That is basically it, boys. I'll just thought I'd show you guys, and as someone who is a massive, I've said it 1,000 times, massive fan of old school RTS. This is the first game. It's the first game since Command & Conquer 3. This feels like more of an RTS than Red Alert 3 did. This is the best game since Command & Conquer 3. And Command & Conquer 3 was fucking peak. Yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys liked that 5-minute little divergione. And I hope you guys can see why I'm super hyped for that game. And if you're someone who doesn't like multiplayer or PvP, I can definitely say that the campaign, I'm 4 missions deep on the Brotherhood of Nod, the Dynasty campaign, and I have loved every second of it. The missions are doable but challenging. There's a lot of base building involved, none of the fucking around. Like, well, so far I'm 4 missions deep and I haven't had to fuck around with any commandos, like commando missions. So that's good. There you go. What do you guys think? Does it tickle your pickle? Are you the kind of person that likes that kind of game, or does it not really do it for you? There you are. I haven't seen the hamster balls yet, Morpheus. Skirmish is fully customizable on any map building. I don't know about the map building. When you say skirmish is fully customizable, you can pick the sides and the difficulties and the colors and all the usual stuff. I've only bought it today and I've only played it today, but my first impression is very, very good. It's also reasonably priced. It's a 35 quid game, not a 80 quid game like the new Borderlands is going to be. So it's reasonably priced as well. Yeah, it's reasonably priced. It's straightforward. It's well polished. I definitely recommend it. I actually really want to play the GDF Mad Larkin. Really want to play him because I captured a bunch of their buildings in the mission that I'm on currently. Like you've got a base, you start with a base, but it's got limited tempest around it. So I figured out quite quickly that if I went around and like captured the enemy bases and nicked like the tempest farms, the tempest fields that were near them, it was a good way of being able to get extra units and extra resources. And I started using the GDF units, and I have to say I think I actually prefer the GDF units over the Dynasty ones. But there you go. Yeah, there you go. I actually have always preferred playing like. I preferred the units of the GDI back in the day over the Brotherhood of Nod. Yeah, there you are. All right, we've got some super chats going here. We've got one from Swordsmith and we've got one from Blackstone Chapter Master. Big thank to both of you guys for your support. And both of you are wanting me to check out Stream Discussion, so why don't we head on over there? Let's have a look. Demon Prince finished and kit bashed Abaddon into Slaughterbound for my World Eater. Demon finished and kit bashed Abaddon into Slaughterbound for World Eaters. Dude, that Demon Prince does look pretty sick. That does look pretty sick. Shit, man. Very cool. Very cool. I love the head swap, mate. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, bro. Nice. Love that, man. Love that. Holy shit. Love the paint job you've done on this mini. Can't wait to see you apply that paint job to this mini. Sick, bro. Nice. And then we've got Blackstone Chapter Master, Bug List, Zergrush, 2,000 points, Unending Swarm, Hive Talent, Neurotalent, Wing-Toned Prime, 20 Hormagaunts, 40 Termagants, 5 Gaunts, Gene Stealers, Lictor, Neurogaunts, Norn Assimilator, Norn Emissary, Sagophage, Ripper Swarms, Screamer Killer, Von Ryan, Leapers. Dude, it's cool. I don't think... my only advice is you don't need an Ending Swarm. An Ending Swarm is terrible. It used to be good. It's terrible now. And whilst you have a reasonable horde, you don't have enough of a horde to really justify going an Ending Swarm. I would just go Invasion Fleet. I would just go Invasion Fleet. Your army will benefit massively from it. Your whole army will benefit massively from it. And I feel like you'll get more out of the stratagems, the vibe, everything. So yeah, genuinely, I list. It's got big monsters, little monsters, medium things in between. I think yeah, just switch up the detachment and you're good to go. Nice, nice. There we go. There we go, man. All right. Sword and Smith, hear me out. If I ever come back to Gab, blood packed with brass tanks like my prince's armor. Well, well, well. It was only a few months ago you turned your back on the Gab. Oh, they're not for me. I'm going to sell them all. I'm going to commit to all the dark gods. Look what happened. The whispers of the warp. Whispers of the guard. The inevitable lure. Tugging on your very being. Suddenly, it all comes back to the guard. Torsten Smith, like the prodigal son, we will welcome you back with open arms. But know that the guard is like a certain hotel down in California. You can enter, you can never leave. Oh my god, I'm just giving you shit, man. Dude, Traitor Guard would be sick. Traitor, it doesn't matter what flavor of guard. I don't care if you worship the Emperor or you worship Urlot Gower. I don't give a fuck. I got Traitor Guard. I got Traitor Guard. Doesn't matter what the guard. It just matters. It is the guard. There we go, man. There we go. Nice. I Mad like a Blood Pact Inferno, Blood Pact Inferno. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. There we are. Nice. Also, that would be hype as fuck. That would be hype as fuck in all seriousness. That's what we're up to, boys. Nice. See, the funny thing is, so I didn't have any of the front end streams open, but I can't see how many viewers I've got in those streams unless I have them open. So I keep being curious about like, how are they doing? But right now we've got only 3 people on Twitch, but we've got 5 people on Kick. We've got 128 people on YouTube. Shit, man. YouTube is the unstoppable streaming platform. Yeah, man. Crazy. There we are. But I have to say, it's always cool setting up like other avenues and whatnot. And got a few followers and stuff on and Kick. I think the main thing is it's always good to have backups in case something goes horribly wrong. I don't anticipate anything going horribly wrong, but you never know. You never fucking know these days. So yeah. Oh. Fuck me, Ray Bradbury, the greatest sci-fi writer in history. Fuck me, Ray Bradbury. There you go. That's a great song, by the way. I'm flagging, which means I need a snack. So, chat, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. You know what time it is. Time to vote. Vote with your not in a poll, but with your typing. Is it apple or is it banana? Team apple or team banana? Hashtag apple, hashtag banana. Let's see. It's fruit time, baby. It's fruit time. What's going to win? Apple or banana? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. My banana every day. It's chance to be a fine thing. I haven't seen a horse heritage rules article today, but I will take a look at it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 for banana, but now Team Apple's coming in. We've got 3 for apple, 4 for apple, 5 for apple. Holy shit, Apple's just come back. Apple's just come back. My God. I think, oh no, we've got 2 more for banana now. 3 more for banana. I think banana's won. I think banana has won.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Banana's more festive, will probably go bad if you don't eat right away. Apple? An apple. All right, banana it is. Team banana. Only, remember guys, all of the best foods are shaped like dicks. All right, brown bread. Thank you so much for 20 months, man. Xbox baby popped in to say hi. I'm a lunch break, MG. Dude, I'm gonna go and have a bit of lunch. Not really lunch, it's a late night snack. I'm gonna have a late night snack now as well. I'm only gonna be 30 seconds, so don't worry about you joining your lunch break and then it being chair stream the whole time. I am going to go and grab a banana right now. I only bought them today, so they might not be ripe enough, but they looked pretty yellow when I bought them, so I'm hoping they are. So I am going to get a banana. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to eat it on stream. And whilst eating it, we might look at some stuff on Warhammer Community. And also we might see if there's anything to chortle about on Warhammer Competitive, like, oh, you're still broken and all that kind of stuff. Talk with yourselves for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It's literally downstairs, grab banana. Back up. If I'm any longer than 30 seconds, it's because I was intercepted by Mr. Mordian or a cat on the way. So I'm going to be 30 seconds, you mad bastards. Back in a moment.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Alright, I'm back. I got intercepted by Mrs. Mordian. So, it's a little green. It might not be ready yet. We're going to see. Grimdark Studios, thank you for being here. We're going to see. Should we have a vote? Here is the colour of the banana. It's yellow on that side, greenish on that side. Before I open it, is it going to be ready? Or is it going to be ripe or not? That's the question. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Vote on the ripeness of my banana. I think it's quite soft. It's quite soft. I think it'll be all right. Maybe not. Or it's touch and go. I just peel it from the top. Is there a better way of peeling it that I'm not aware of? All right, let's see. It's okay. It's very slightly underripened, but it is ripe enough. There you are. That's true, Brainhole. They're only truly right for 8 minutes, between 3 and 8 minutes, yeah. I always seem to miss. I always seem to eat a couple and then they go past the best bit. Why is it bad to eat the top bit? You best way to squeeze the bottom until it splits. I always end up with a mashed up bottom. I mean, banana bottom. I've already got the first one.
Jaffa, Cree! Kelmacool! You heard me!
Too old for two wheels. Are you going to put ketchup on that as well? You give me that. Oh my god. I'm not putting ketchup on the banana. Unless. Mrs. Mordian doesn't eat the banana ends in case of spider eggs. Yeah, Mrs. Mordian has some strange fears. That's alright though, I still love you. Even if you ate spider eggs, they would get digested in your stomach. then it'd just be extra protein. There you go. Some people eat banana and ketchup. Just yeah, apparently I do, according to chat. You don't eat the banana anus? I don't eat the banana anus because I just don't know. I always feel like you got to leave that bit in for the spirits, you know. You eat a bit and you give the rest of the spirits. Like in that old who remembers? Now this is a weird reference. This is a weird reference. Who I am ignoring Mad Larkin. Who remembers the old books? I think they were not children's books, but like young adult books is what they say. And it was about Torak, who was like a young like caveman, and he could like speak to wolves. And the first book, the opening scene of the first book, is his dad has been like mauled by a bear. And he what is called, the first book's called Wolf Brother. Does anyone remember this? Or is it just me? Is it just me? I used to have them on audio CD. I'm not getting a response from chat, so I feel like maybe I'm the only one that ever listened to these things. They're really good. A whole series of them. Right, seriously, has no right. I'm asking everyone. We've got like 100 between all the streams. We've got like 150, 160 people here. Out of 160 people, did nobody read those books about the you know? Nobody read those books. Was it only me? If you haven't read, you missed out. Winston hasn't done it. Hasn't heard him. My God. All right, you guys, I'm going to show you. 4003 open. Wait a second. That banana was lovely. Right. I know, unless this website has been taken down, I know that you can listen to the whole first book for free online. Legally as well. Right. It was read by Gandalf. All of the books were read by Ian McKellen. The series were called Chronicles of Ancient Darkness. And they were written by Michelle Paver. Right. Listen, open your fucking ear holes. Open your fucking ear holes and listen to this. Right, it's still available. It's from The Guardian. It's still available for free. All right, 17 years old. Okay, this article is 17 years old and they still have it up. Come on, work, you son of a bitch, work. It might not work anymore. The article's still up, but maybe the audio files won't play. Ah, that was such a shame. The Guardian released it as a series, like chapter by chapter. Ah, it won't play. That's a terrible shame. Maybe there's like a preview on Audible. Maybe there's a preview on Audible. Okay, preview. Here we go. Here's the preview.
This is Audible.
So, obviously, shout out to Audible. I'm listening to the free preview. Chapter 1. It's read by fucking Ian McKellen, man. By Gandalf. So good.
Wolf Brother by Michelle Paver. Read by Ian McKellen.
Sir Ian McKellen. Right, we're going to like 1 minute of this. 1 minute, and then we're going over to Horseheads 3.0.
Torak woke with a jolt from a sleep he'd never meant to have. The fire had burned low. He crouched in the fragile shell of light and peered into the looming blackness of the forest. He couldn't see anything. Couldn't hear anything. Had it come back? Was it out there now, watching him with its hot, murderous eyes? He felt hollow and cold. He knew that he badly needed food, and that his arm hurt, and his eyes were scratchy with tiredness, but he couldn't really feel it. All night he'd guarded the wreck of the spruce bough shelter and watched his father bleed. How could this be happening? Only yesterday, they'd pitched camp in the blue autumn dusk. Torak had made a joke, and his father was laughing. Then the forest exploded. Ravens screamed, pines cracked, and out of the dark beneath the trees surged a deeper darkness, a huge rampaging menace in bear form. Suddenly death was upon them, a frenzy of claws, a welter of sound to make the ears bleed. In a heartbeat the creature had smashed their shelter to splinters. In a heartbeat it had ripped a ragged wound in his father's side. Then it was gone, melting into the forest as silently as mist.
How good is that for a fucking opening? How good is that for a fucking opening to a book, man? Yeah, it's really, I told you, it's a really, really good book. It's called Wolf Brother. It's book 1 of the Chronicles of Ancient Darkness. And I remember listening to these things as a kid. I can't remember how many. Oh, there's oh man, they kept going. Okay, I didn't hear them all. I think I got up to Soul Eater book 3, but it might have been Outcast. Anyway, point is they're very good. And I don't know how we got onto that, but I was eating somehow eating a banana triggered that core memory. Yeah, and yes, it is Magneto who was reading the books. I had Charles. Fuck's sake. Oh man. You ever thought of writing a book for Mordians? I could write some fan fiction. I could never write a full book. I'm not skilled enough, unfortunately. Well, I probably could, but I'd need more spare time than I have. Yeah. Okay. Shall we get back to... We've done a lot of stuff that isn't what... Mordian will literally stream anything but Warhammer. I know, right? I know. Let's have a look. Right, I'm going Warhammer community. It's happening. Right, people are telling me that I need to get my erection on for Horus Heresy, so I'm doing it, alright? Feature news. Rules in the Age of Darkness, how advanced characteristics work. Is this what you want me to look at, chat? Is this it? Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? That's not Ian McKellen. Okay, Brainhole is very much saying yes. Okay, here we go. Rules in the Age of Darkness. How do advanced characteristics work? The new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy brings... Alright, I'll stop doing it. The new edition of Warhammer Horus Heresy brings with it a number of changes to the rules. There are additions, removals, and rethinks. But the important thing to note is that it's still the game you've all been playing for more than a decade now. They are going to keep hammering that home because they know how grognardy and how set in its ways the Heresy community is. I mean, literally, the number one reason why people play Heresy is because it's Old Hammer, and then it's Marines. Every unit in Warhammer the Horus Heresy now has an expanded stat line, which includes 3 new characteristics: cool, willpower, and intelligence. Alongside leadership, these 4 stats are known as advanced characteristics, and they deal with mental aptitude. Fuck, man, set all mine to 0. Whether that's bravery or sensitivity to the Emperine. This is not the first time these 4 stats have appeared together in a Warhammer game. Those, especially Long and the Fang, may remember they featured in Rogue Trader, the very first edition of Warhammer 40k. These stats fell out of use in the next edition, but they were revisited when Necromunda was revamped in 2017. Man, I can't believe it's been that long. Where previously, which is always nice to revisit the classics, nostalgia is not the driving factor for the... While it's always nice to revisit the classics, nostalgia is not the driving factor for the return in the Dark Age. It's all about bringing more nuance and narrative into the game. So, it's a nice nod that they're like, yes, nostalgia is good. But it's also kind of a nice... This is a really important sentence. And it would be very easy to breeze past it. But I feel like there's a reason that they have put this in its own little paragraph to try and make it stand out. In an age where Warhammer 40k seems to be constantly simplified and simplified and simplified and simplified, there is certainly a niche for a game that is significantly more complex, with significantly more nuance and significantly more detail. Now, in the past, Games Workshop has tried all sorts of things like advanced rules, simple rules, match play rules, open play, all that kind of stuff, and it's not worked. I really like the idea that Horus Heresy is a more complex, harder game. Not every game needs to be super duper simple. There is a time in many wargamers' careers when you find 40k too simple. Too simplistic. One of the things that 40k has always kind of had, I would say, is that 40k is not a complex game. But 40k has always been it's always been a bloated game. And that's because there's so many factions and stuff involved. One of the advantages, I think, and you know, there is a difference between bloat and complexity. And one of the things I think Horus Heresy has going for it, which is very much a double-edged sword, is that it is potentially a lot more complex. It's a double-edged sword because on the one hand, if you're someone who has kind of got as much satisfaction out of 40k as you can from a rules and gameplay point of view, it's like, okay, well, how about you come over to Heresy for a bit, you stay in the GW bubble, you know it's a relatively popular game, so even if you maybe have to travel for an hour to get a game, you can still get a game, but you can go balls deep and you can get complex. It obviously also the downside of good luck being a beginner trying to play Horus Heresy. There you go. Where previously leadership represented every facet of a character's mental fortitude, you can have real specialists bringing their own strengths and weaknesses to an army. Distinguishing between these traits allows much more differentiation between units, and a setting where mythic deeds and story champions are at the heart of everything, that's crucial. This is very, very important. I really like that they've split this down, Because it's not really that much more complicated. Is it a coolness check, a willpower check, an intelligence check, or a leadership check? It's not that much more complicated because it's only one check. It just depends on the circumstances, essentially. I really like this because you can have a unit which could be particularly brave, but not particularly intelligent. You could have a unit which has incredible willpower, but struggles to keep its cool. You know, if we think of like Khorne berserkers or world eater berserkers, I would say, their coolness would probably be like 2. Good, you have to roll double 1 to pass a coolness check because you're very angry all of the time. Maybe you don't, but you don't pass the coolness tests, but maybe your willpower is surprisingly high because you're like, I'm not using willpower to cast spells. I'm using willpower to resist spells. Likewise, your intelligence might be low because you're just like, frothing mad, but your leadership might be very high to represent the berserker rage. Leadership, intelligence, cool, and willpower all used in characteristic checks. When called upon to make a check, players roll 2 dice aiming for equal or under the unit's characteristic, either to complete an action or avoid a penalty, which is exactly how leadership works in the moment. Cool picture here, by the way. Should we have a look? That is a very cool picture, isn't it? Some fantastic Space Wolf units there. Yeah, very, very nice. Cool seeing different marks of power armor. You can see we've got some, I believe these are the Mark II here. And then we've got some Mark 6 here. Some bareheaded guys here. In fact, it mostly seems to be Mark 6, but they've done a good job in converting them up so they're not all beaky all the time. With a bit of Mark II thrown in. That's cool. Each advanced characteristic interacts with a different part of the game. Leadership shows how receptive your troops are to following orders and is used to gauge panic and rallying fleeing units. Cool shows how calm your troops are under pressure and incoming fire and is used to avoid debuffs, such as penalties from suppressing fire. Willpower is a more metaphysical stat, used primarily for manifesting or resisting. That's what I said. Attacking powers. Higher willpower makes powers more likely to work, and you'll take less damage from the perils of the war. Intelligence is used when interacting with technology. This can be a tech marine trying to fix a vehicle, or a specialist using an auger to track enemy units. Tests are taken against the lowest characteristic in a unit with 2 key exceptions. Models that have the sergeant rule can always test on behalf of their unit, while commanders who join units may also lend their stats to any check. An important role for middleweight characters. So that is actually really important because basically it incentivizes you to, if you have a optional upgrade for like a sergeant, it incentivizes you to have that. In terms of like precision weapons, which I believe let you pick who dies in Horus Heresy, sniping out sergeants could be very important. I think it also makes sense. Like the squad leader the squad leaders are there to rally and motivate the men. Yeah. I think it's very, very good. And you can see here, look, like these guys are pretty identical, except for the sergeant gives you an extra pip of leadership, which is good. Then look at the Centurion, man. He's doing all the good shit. Oh, look, now there's a reason to take not just Primarchs and stuff. As you can see, a base screen has a respectable advanced characteristic mix, passing most of the tests most of the time. Roll 7 or less than 2 dice. A sergeant bolsters their leadership to a healthy 8. A centurion, on the other hand, is better at passing all these tests across the board as you would expect from an exemplar of his legion. Other specialists might have less even spread of stats. Mass Signals has no better willpower or cool than a basic legionary, for instance, but an impressive intelligence of 10 demonstrates his mastery of logistics. That's so cool. That's so cool. Too old for 2 wheels. You make a bloody fantastic point. This is a great change as it lowers people tanking artificer armor hits on the sergeant. because if they lose the sergeant, then they might be more susceptible to leadership tests. Very, very interesting. And like Byron said, adds much greater value to precision. Yeah, much greater value. I like it. I said from day one, I thought these characteristic checks were good. I thought when I first of all went, oh my god, there's too many, and then I 10 seconds later, I was like, I like these. Then there are Primarchs who score very high across all 4 advanced characters. I mean, yeah, of course. Of course, right? Of course. There's nothing surprising about this. Primarchs are meant to be insane. And that's a hell of a stat line. That is a hell of a stat line. Yeah. Very, very impressive. Advanced characters don't stop at 10. Most Primarchs have Leadership 12 and Cool. And everything else is 10. Unless there are some modifiers in play, they will always pass Panic and Rally checks and can reliably pass most others. That's interesting. So if you have a Primarch cannot fail a leadership test. You cannot break a Primarch. He will not flee. But you might, if you're lucky, overpower him with psychic powers. How interesting. So they're essentially fearless. They are essentially fearless. Interesting. Not all, and it seems that that means that double 6 isn't always a fail. Not all Primarchs are equal. Magnus has 11 willpower, while Horus Ascendant has a whopping 14 leadership. Even the most crippling modifiers who will never run from the fight. Yeah, that's crazy. But it's Horus Ascended. He's like 1,000 points in a 2,000, in like a 3,000 point game or something. Yeah. You can't even bring him. In Heresy 2.0, you can't even bring Horse Ascended to a standard 3,000 point game. He can't be brought. He's not allowed. Yeah. Tech Thralls. That's so cool. So a Tech Thrall has movement 5 and weapon skill, ballistic skill 2, strength 3, toughness 5 because they're mostly machine. That's like tougher than a marine, right? That's tougher than a marine. But their leadership is dog shit. Their willpower is dog shit. Their initiative is dog shit. But their cool is 12. Tech Thralls have a better coolness rating than a Primarch. But the reason is because they don't take cover. Coolness is to try and force you guys to like go prone, take cover, get pinned down. So they don't take you. They won't get pinned down. They just march forward like for the side. They're like fucking Protectatrons from Fallout. Beyond Space Marines, advanced characters become less well-rounded. That which is very good. Marines should be very well-rounded. A Tech Thrall has a feeble mind. Hey, look, it's me. But they will always go on with the job of walking mindlessly into the most brutal war zone, not caring at all when their fellow is taken out by a precision sniper fire. That's so cool. Saw this and pissed myself. Karenite Ogrins have the lowest intelligence in the game. So let's hope your battle plan does not require them to operate any complex mechanisms or tie a shoelace. But in their drug-fueled fury, they are surprisingly dependable. Good at taking simple orders and very unlikely to bolt the first sign of trouble. Leadership 12, man. Leadership 12. That's so cool. Coolness 10. So basically, you're not going to break these guys, and you're probably not going to make them cower in the dirt. But you could melt their brains with psychic powers, And if they're ever called upon to take an intelligence test, you basically fail it, unless you roll double one. This is the first look at new rules. We'll be back later this week to discuss the new tactical status and weapon stats. Make sure you're signed up to the Warhammer newsletter to stay update on the Horus Heresy news. In an earlier version of the article, we failed our initiative check and said the Centurion had an initiative of 1. It's actually 5. That's hilarious. And it's really still true to its 1998. Yeah, I bet people saw that initiative and it was like 1 and they were like, what the fuck? Okay. By the way, Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip. I'll get to it in 1 second. Okay. What are my impressions of that? Amazing. No, like seriously, that is amazing. That is so cool. That is so cool. When the Horus Heresy stuff dropped, I was on holiday. But a lot of people weren't. And a lot of people in the Horus Heresy community saw the new trailer and everything, saw how the game was changing, and they immediately shit the bed, threw all their toys out the pram, and decided that they weren't going to like Horus Heresy 3.0 and they were just going to play Heresy 2.0. There were even content creators that made whole videos involving green triangles and yellow triangles and trying to explain and all this kind of stuff. I hope those people are keeping an open mind. And I hope those people are ready to eat their words. Because myself, after seeing that article, I'm very hyped up. And I am very, very confident. Very confident. Shall we see how Horus Heresy Reddit is reacting? What do we think? Will Horus Heresy Reddit be reasonable? Or will they be bed shares? They even talked about the article. How can you not talk about the article on the fucking Horus Heresy subreddit? What the fuck is wrong with these people? No, they have done. Just it's Reddit's fucking fault. Have a look. One guy is jizzing over the potential for plastic ogren, which, for Camonite ogrens, which is cool. I wonder how often you'll be rolling these tests. Will your tactical squads be making intelligence tests regularly? Is it going to be limited to things like cats, interacting with vehicles, that kind of thing? I'm hoping it's not just overcomplicating things that benefit. That's a good point. Cool will play a bigger role and fairly frequently. Willpower probably won't feature much less significant psychic stuff going on. It's hard to see use of intelligence, though. Yeah, intelligence is the interesting one. I agree with that. So when do I roll on cool to seduce Fulgrim? Tech Thralls T5. Sentials, no, it's Initiative 5. Yeah. They haven't completely shit the bed. And in fact, well done, Reddit. You didn't completely shit the bed. In fact, mostly they're positive. Yeah, Marmadan's cautiously optimistic. Nice. I agree. Version used by anyone with higher than IQ room temp. It's a cesspit. The lower the entire web. Oh man. I still think all testing was fine delayed at the moment. Yes, I agree. I thought Horror Test 2.0 was a very, very good game. But things can change and improve. I think this is an improvement overall, but we'll see. Byron, I get having to buy books again, and yeah, or the whole 3-year cycle and books being made invalidated, all that really does is just encourage people not to make books anymore, and it encourages like everyone to go digital rules, which the truth is GW would probably rather go that route, because if there's so much less. Yeah, I imagine, I don't know. It's probably all part of trying to get everyone onto free digital rules or a paid subscription for digital rules. Yeah. All right. We got a tip coming in here. Godlike Poet, Wave 3 complete in stream discussion. I'm not going to get the Triumph done now. No way, as I really want to take my time and make it as gorgeous as it deserves. That's good. That is the right way to do it. That doesn't mean, however, I'm not trying for an insane final push. I've also sent you a DM with an idea. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Final armor for the battle is complete, but there are still more penitents to be thrown at the enemy. The instructions for this kit made me laugh so hard. This is them in their entirety. A far cry from modern GW instructions. Reckon I can get them all done? Also, let me know what you think of my idea for the IQZ. All right. Well, firstly, yes. It's only bloody yesterday we saw these things have been bloody built. That's crazy. Hey. I love old instructions, man. Yes. Everything in one place except you get to stick the fucking arms on. Yeah, man. So good. So good, man. Yeah. So I'm guessing are you round basing these? Or are you square basing them? What are they going to be? Like guardsmen or something? What's the plan for them? Or are they going to be arcoflagellants? They could be arcoflagellants. Interesting. Godlike Poet, I love it, man. Godlike Poet, your eyes are beginning to open. You're beginning to see through the lies of modern GW. Love the colour scheme. Love the fact that you've got some flagellants. I will be getting some of those for my Empire army as well. And I love the fact that you built all of these in like 5 seconds. Round basing as arcoflagellants. Love it. Love it, mate. Nice. Because they definitely work as arcoflagellants. They got big fucking flails. Yeah, man. 110%. Yes. Awesome. Actually awesome, man. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I've got a bit tired. Maybe it's the beer. Maybe it's the beer. I've gone a little tired, though. I've gone very tired, to be fair. Busy weekend. I haven't actually spoken about my weekend. Do you guys want to know about it? I played at a tournament. It was an Old World tournament. Speaking of flagellants, I did play at an Old World tournament. Let me just have a quick look. I had a quick look at the Meta Monday. But it's small weekend. And Death Guard are OP, and Admech had only one person playing. Emperor Children still having a plus 50% win rate, same with Death Guard. So it was the Year of Chaos, just not for models. Okay. Do you guys want to know what happened at the weekend? Slay Russell W. Thank you for chatting on YouTube and on Kick, man. Love it. So, you don't want to hear my unhinged weekend shenanigans. Then why are you here, Commander HHL? It's not like the shenanigans were going to be hinged. They're always going to be unhinged. My God. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you a little bit about the weekend, but not give too much away. Because I want to save it for the after action report. Gentlemen, let's get to it. You ready? Oh, there's a fucking hair tickling my nose. Cat hair all over my microphone. My cat's been rubbing on it. Are you ready for the bone train? Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. Oh, man. I got really itchy eyes. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, man. Maybe I have a little bit of hay fever or something. I think it's just tiredness, though. So, what happened at the weekend? I went to an old world tournament. It was a doubles tournament. And let me just tell you. Let me just fucking tell you, boys. There's a reason why normally Chaos can't take guns. For those that don't play Old World, Warriors of Chaos have basically 0 ranged units. They have one significant one, which is the Chaos Dwarf Hell Cannon. It's the Hell Cannon, which is basically operated by a bunch of mercenary Chaos Dwarves. And it's utterly terrible that most of the time it will explode. It's more unreliable than any Orc and Goblin war machines. Typically, it will actually cost you the game because it will explode and your opponent gets the victory points for it dying. The other ranged options they have is basically sort of throwing axes, short range ones like throwing axes and javelins from Marauder Horsemen. These aren't very good. So outside of some incredibly unreliable explodey ones, outside of a very unreliable explodey option and some very short range meaningless options, they essentially have no ranged weapons. The advantage that Chaos, of course, has is they are the best melee army in the game. They have stat lines in a world where the average weapon skill is 3. They have weapon skill 5. So they're good. Obviously, though, to balance them out, by being that good at melee, they don't get guns. Unless it's a doubles tournament. Unless in that doubles tournament, one person brings Chaos, one person brings Empire. In fact, not only did one person bring Chaos, but the other person who definitely pissed a few people off with his list. Not only brought guns, but brought the gunnery school of Nuln as his list. It turns out that I cast gun is very, very good. Especially when I cast gun is backed up by I cast Chaos Dragon. You see, in an old world list, you're only allowed to spend 50% of your points on characters. It just so happens that a Chaos Lord on Dragon with basically 0 upgrades comes to 496 points. So technically, it's a legal unit in 1,000 points doubles list. So Sam's army consisted of a Chaos Dragon with a Lord on top of it, and out of the 100 points of magical items, he spent 0 points. And out of the 50 points of Chaos Mutations, he spent 0 points. The only upgrades he had was a Great Weapon. I think he had a Great Weapon and 1 or 2 of those things that lets you re-roll the Chaos Boon table. So Sam had gone all in on this Chaos Dragon. The rest of his list consisted of he had 2 units of Marauder Horsemen, who are just chaff. 2 units of Chaos Hounds, which are just chaff. And then 1 big unit of 5 Skin Wolves. And you know what those Skin Wolves can do if you watch the last battle report. So his whole list was built around... He had a 500 point unit, a 225 point unit, and then 4 units that were all worth fuck all, basically. Near as damn it. Then you had my building philosophy. I spent on my characters I think it's 110 points. 130 points. My characters consisted of an Empire Engineer with 0 upgrades and an Empire Engineer who was my BSB with a grenade launching blunderbuss because I had some points left over. Very different design philosophies and player mentalities, you might see. I then took in my list 2 units of state troops. I know, state troops. 20 known halberdiers with a little detachment of 5 handgunners. And then I had a little unit of 5 archers because I had to take them. So that all seems very fair, doesn't it? Couple of engineers, couple of state troops, a few detachments. It then got very unfair in the special and rare choices when I took 2 great cannons. I realized later I could have taken 3. I don't know why I didn't take 3. I should have just toned down the state troops slightly. But 2 great cannons and 2 Hellblaster volley guns, because normally you can only take 1 Hellblaster. Normally you can only take 1 and 2,000 point game because of steam tanks and stuff. But I could take 2 at 1,000 points because I'm Null. Morpheus, the lists complement each other's weaknesses perfectly. They do, because Empire struggles with their own by not having. Empire struggles with a lack of big monsters, and Chaos struggles with a lack of firepower. But together we had all the firepower and the biggest, baddest monster. And when I say we had the biggest, baddest monster, I think we were the only people at the entire tournament to bring a Chaos Dragon. We faced off against over the course of the 3 games. We faced off against 2 other Chaos Lords, both on Manticore, and our opponents had gone for a Manticore as a mount and then spent loads on magical items. But it turns out you don't need to spend loads of magical items if you just went for a dragon. Sam's Chaos Lord 2 times went into another Chaos Lord, but they were on a Manticore, and both times resoundingly beat it. And those Chaos Lords were way more souped up. Like Mark of Nurgle, all that kind of... Mark of Nurgle, fucking weapons, all that kind of shit. So, yeah. I'm going to give you a highlight. So to give you a clue, we went undefeated. And not only did we... There were 2 teams that went undefeated. We went undefeated, and one other team went undefeated. We won. We came first. We got 2 20-0 victories in our first 2 games. And then in our last game, we got 13-7 on WTC scoring. And the people behind us didn't get any 20-0s, which is why we won. Do you want to know the power of the guns? Because I know what you guys are here for, right? I know what you guys are here for. I know it. I mean, the Chaos Dragon's cool. Don't get me wrong. This is a guard channel. Guard players like guns. Game 1. Arguably, I won it with my first shot. The whole game. One shot, 1 kill, baby. So, game 1, we play against Skaven and Chaos. Skaven player had a list which consisted of, you know, some tax units, some shit munchers, but the big thing is he had a unit of poison, a unit of like 9 poison wind globadiers, led by a level 4 Grey Seer. And this level 4 Grey Seer was dialed up to the 9s, had every upgrade under the sun. And the whole idea was this guy was going to get like Steed of Shadows off, fly around the board, and then start poison winding stuff. And he was very good at doing, he had magic missiles and everything. He was very, very powerful. But what our opponents did is they put the Grey Seer in the Poison Wing Globadiers, and then they Steed of Shadows, so he had like a Fly 12, so like March 24, and he like flew across the board, and he like killed like one of, you know, like completely, he like blasted, I think he like magic missile one unit of my magic missile the archers, and then like poison winded like the handgunners. In my turn, I fire a cannonball. My cannonball bounces over, because of the line, because they're skirmishers, it's over how many models it bounces over. It bounces over 4 of the Globadiers. I managed to kill 3 of them. That is greater than 25% of the units. about 30% of the unit. This causes Skaven unit take a panic test. Skaven are only leadership 7. My opponent fails his leadership 7 test, and because he had his unit lined up right on the edge of the board, because he was in this big flank, he was right on the edge, he fell back in good order right off the board because of he falls back from he doesn't fall back towards his table edge, he falls back away from the unit that did the damage. So he was an inch away from the board, and he went boop. One shot, 500 points killed. This guy, and our opponents took it very, very well. But our opponent, the Skaven guy, literally turned to teammate and just went, "Well, I've got no strategy left now." He had this whole plan, this complex plan of how he was gonna like smash it. But nope, they just fell back off the board. Hey, look, I think I get to ban my first guy on kick. This dude has dropped in and is trying to fucking sell. It's not a sex bot. It's a fucking cash bot or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, get fucked, whoever you are. There you go. So yeah, there you go. So that was game. And then on the other flank, so I put my cannons on one flank, I put my Hellblast volley guns on the other flank. On the other flank, a unit of Chaos Ogres, turn 1 moved forward, and then I shot them a bit, but I only killed one of them. And then turn 2, I deployed just half an inch back, because I knew I wasn't going to be in range turn 1. So I moved just half an inch back because I knew how far the ogres could march and charge. So then when the ogres, they marched within like an inch of my Hellblasters. And let me tell you, it is a brave, beautiful, foolish son of a bitch who marches within an inch of 2 Hellblaster volley guns when they get to shoot next. I think my opponent had been led into a false sense of security by only losing 1 of his ogres out of 5 the first turn. He probably thought he was only going to lose 1 out of 6. He probably thought he was only going to lose another 1. But it turns out I'd rolled kind of shit the first turn, and the second turn didn't roll shit. I didn't roll any misfires on either Hellblaster, which meant that I got to use my ballistic skill on the Hellblasters. On one of the Hellblasters, to be clear. And one of my Hellblasters, the one that I got the extra ballistic skill, rolled like a 10, a 10, and an 8 for the number of shots. Hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. Ogres have a 6-up save or no save, depending on Armor Bane. So, they promptly disappeared in a cloud of blood vapor and smoke. Ah! So cool, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. And then the Chaos Dragon, after that, the Chaos Dragons went around and ate everything. So there you go. So that was game 1. Game number 2, we played against Dark Elves, and we played against Chaos again. Dark Elf player had a 20-strong blob of shades whose whole thing was if they travel mystical pathways around, they can be very, very like hard to deal with. But it turns out if your opponent just fails to cast travel mystical pathways, because he needs like a 7 on 2 dice or 6 on 2 dice, which is like not hard but not impossible, not hard but not guaranteed. 1 on a 4, 2 and a 3, 2 2s, double 1, you know what I mean, 3 and a 1, all that kind of stuff. There's lots of combinations where it doesn't go off. And so what happened is our opponent failed to get his little giz. Do you see a lot of people built their lists around these level 4s doing crazy mad shit, and then they just didn't. Magic isn't reliable. So what happened is turn 1 and 2, I killed a gigantic chaos spawn. So in that game when I played against a gigantic chaos spawn with my orcs and goblins, and the gigantic chaos spawn ate like 2 units of orcs and a orc big boss, and I couldn't do anything to it. It turns out that gigantic chaos spawns really aren't overpowered because they only have a 5-up regen, and if you just slam 4 cannonballs into them, statistically, they fail enough of that. They fail those regen saves and they fall over and die. God, I love playing Empire. God, I love playing Empire. Sergeant. Yes, my lord. You see that chaos spawn over there? Yes, my lord. I don't want to. Very good, my lord. The problem was that the Chaos guy was very aggressive, and the Dark Elf guy, they tabled their first opponents in 2 turns. The Dark Elf guy didn't do any melee, and the Chaos guy did all the melee. So the problem was that the Chaos guy was Mark of Corn on a lot of stuff, so he was like bombing it forward whether he wanted to or not. So what happened is that also on turn 2. So this all happened on turn 2. We baited their unit of corn, 10 Knights of Corn, led by an aspiring champion. First turn, I shot a cannonball at the Chaos Spawn, did some damage to it. They got first turn and moved up, I should say. The second turn, the first turn I shot the Chaos Spawn with the cannons, did a bit of damage to it. The second turn I killed the Chaos Spawn with the cannons. Also on turn 2, because we baited their units of knights with, within 12-inch range of both Hellblaster volley guns, once again, both Hellblaster volley guns opened up, and the entire unit of knights disappeared. The Hellblaster had actually managed to kill, I think, 3 of them at long range. The remaining 7 got obliterated by the Hellblaster volley guns turn 2. Unbelievable firepower. Yeah, I had to use my hand. My handgunners helped. My archers helped. But it's gone. And by going into turn 3, the Chaos player had a Lord on Manticore. And guess what was ready to face the Lord on Manticore? Chaos Dragon. And as we learned from the first game, when the Chaos Lord beat the piss out of, when the Chaos Dragon beat the piss out of the Manticore, the same thing happened then. Game number 3 was very different. Game number 3, we were playing against 2 people who I personally know have won tournaments before. one of the guys that I was playing against, if you've followed my channel for a while, you remember the game when I played against Vampire Counts and my entire army ran off the board in 3 turns. I was playing against that guy again. Very, very good player. Very legit player. Absolutely
Reporting for duty, sir.
top of his game. Very, very... lot of respect for him. He was running Chaos Dwarves this time. This game was neck and neck. I won't go into the back and forth. What I will say is that it was the first time that the Chaos Lord on Dragon felt fear. Turns out that a Chaos Lord on Dragon does not beat a Chaos Dwarf on Taurus. The Chaos Lord on Taurus was the Chaos Dwarf on Taurus, insanely good unit. The only reason that we had a chance was because I yeeted 2 cannonballs into the Taurus, and he failed both 5-up wards, and I was able to do out of the 8 wounds, I was able to get 5 wounds off him. The Chaos Lord on Dragon went toe to toe with the Taurus Dwarf for like 4 rounds of combat and nearly lost. And then it came down to the last dice of the game. So picture it, if you will. The dragon, bloodied. The Chaos Lord, first time feeling the icy grip of fear on his heart. This Taurus with a Chaos Dwarf sorcerer is coming after him. But both sides on their last legs. The dwarf has 1 wound left. Dragon has 2 wounds left. But in this fight, the dragon's been losing. Then, just as the Chaos Dwarf is about to finish off his nemesis, from behind him, he hears the cocking of hammers, and he hears, "Make ready! Take aim! Fire!" 5 handgunners. 5 shots. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 6s. I get 2 hits. I get 1 wound. Because it's a 6, it's AP2. Chaos Dwarf Lord has a 5+ ward save. Rolls the dice. And rolls a 4. And you know what? It was a very good example of why CP rerolls shouldn't be in a game. Because for a horrifying moment, my 40k brain kicked in and I went, he's going to use a CP reroll on that. But you can't in Old World. CP rerolls for saves should go away in 11th edition because it ruins epic moments like that. Imagine that epic moment and then it doesn't happen because someone makes 5-up save on a reroll. 5-up ward save and a single handgun ball hits the Dwarf Lord in the back of the head, explodes out of his eye socket, and sends him tumbling to the ground. Justice for those wailing banshee things. Totally agree, Mark. Totally fucking agree. And so the game was won. Thanks to the infantryman and his handgun. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Game was always come. You know what it reminds me of? Every day in the core. Day on the farm. Every meal a banquet. Formation a parade. We paycheck a fortune. I love the core. That was it. And if we hadn't killed that Chaos Lord, if we hadn't killed that Chaos Dwarf, then he would have killed our Chaos Lord, and it would have been a 1,000-point swing. But because we killed the Dwarf Lord, we got 500 points off him, and they didn't get 500 points off us. There you go, man. There you go, man. Loot Goblin, if you want those emojis, you need to be a channel member, just to let you know. They're the unique ones you get with being a channel member. It's the character is a big titty towel girlfriend. There you go. Oh man. Fucking love Old World, boys. Fucking love Old World. Yeah. So honestly, like, I'll see if I can get some pictures up for you guys. I took loads except in the final game when it was too tense. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm just going to show you, you know what? I'm just going to show you the one picture. I'm just going to show you the best picture. In my opinion, what is the best picture anyway? To be fair, I should show off Sam's dragon. It is beautifully painted. Shouldn't be so greedy all the time. Chaos Dwarfs are very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. All right, here you go. This was my deployment zone. It wasn't actually. This is actually an act. This is a propaganda shot. The Hellblasters weren't there, but for the propaganda shot, there you go. And that was Chaos. That was the Dragon versus the Manticore. Look at that for a fucking picture, man. Holy shit. There you go. Faith, steel, and gunpowder, boys. It's what makes the Empire great. I honestly really, really love playing Old One. I love looking at the fucking Halberdiers and everything. Fucking love them, man. Like that, you cowards. All right. There we go. He's even cheating the pictures now. I did cheat a little bit with the pictures, but I thought it would make for a good thumbnail. I took a few actually. I'm not sure which one would make for the best thumbnail, but I thought one like that would probably make for a good thumbnail for Evan. Give him a fucking chance, you know. If you want to see my actual deployment, I do have a picture of it. There you go. Still, pretty good deployment. It's just... There is just something so cool about the Empire. Ranks of infantry and guns behind. You will never change my mind. Empire are the coolest army in the game. They are the. In fact, fuck it. I gotta do it, boys. I gotta do it. I can't stop myself. I gotta do it. When one sees that picture, one is legally obligated to play this song. I'm sorry. One is legally obligated. Let me turn it up. Is that right? Also, goes ran down that way. Oh, if you're wondering why there's 5 traitors on that side, my opponent forgot 5 marauders, so I lent him 5 Empire state troops for the tournament, and he gave them back, which is obviously awesome. A few more land sketch pictures for you. Land sketch. State troops. Forward. After seeing the ratty bastards driven off, drive them, men. Drive them. Literally, marched my ass all the way across that board to get to those fucking Giselles. Chaos Ogres. Meet Double Hellblaster. Under volleys from the Giselles, the state troops continued to advance fearlessly. And just as I was about to charge, the fucking Skinwolves got them. But the good news is I did draw their fire for like 4 turns, which is why I took the casualties, not the Skinwolves. So there you go. Yes, land sketch Voran. I guess the archers are there too. Handgunners.
When it comes to fighting crime,
oh
man, keeping it street
yes,
while keeping it real.
That's a pretty cool picture as well.
Indeed.
That's a pretty cool picture. Okay, got a couple of super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you for the super chat, man. Let's have a look here. Hey, something in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Hey, that's cool, man. I got another one of my stories in a video. This time it's the whole video. Nice. Let's have a look, mate. I'll give the video a little like and I'll read the text version. It's a little like there. There we go. And let's have a look. Oh, wow, it's a longie. I'll read a bit of it. Scary stories. Blackstone Chaplain. Angry Forest Spirit. Radio show host. Another lovely night of music, and I hope you agree, dear listeners. Sadly, we have to end the program, but we do not need to end it immediately. We do have time for a little story at the end. The story comes from the state where this broadcast is from, Washington State. This one came in the mail only last week, so we apologize if it seems a bit hasty or the quality isn't that good. I have a good feeling about this one, listeners. I will stop talking now and introduce the Angry Forest Spirit, narrated by John Sampson. All right, we'll just read the first bit, and then I'll you guys who are in stream discussion can check it out, and then we'll listen to a little bit of how the. I tell you what, I'll do my narration, and then we'll listen to the other guy's narration, and I bet his will be better. This is the story being told by the storyteller, as it were. I am not religious and don't believe in ghosts or anything like that. However, based on what I had experienced, I'm not too sure anymore. I've told the story in multiple forms at this point, but no one seems to believe me. My friends and my family have called me crazy. If this radio show can get the word out, I can probably get someone to help me. This happened on September 4th, 2001, and today's date, October 8th, 2003. I take my dog out for midnight walks every day. He's a black Labrador pit bull mix, but he's not a small dog by any sense of the imagination. Hell, I'm not the smallest person either, so I'm not too afraid to take walks out at night. Plus, I live in the suburbs, so it is literally the safest place to take a midnight walk. I'm not stupid. I always take a reflective jacket and a flashlight if it gets too dark. I used to walk my dog in a park where baseball and soccer fields are. There's a relatively small patch of forest right next to the fields. What I mean by relatively small is about 9, maybe 10 houses when going by the sidewalk. I honestly didn't pay attention. It's been a long time since I went there. Alright, now that's my shitty rendition. Let's listen to this motherfucker.
I have no real...
Well, I'll skip to the bit that I read.
At this time. There's so many tapes to go through. However, this broadcast is from Washington State. We'll stop talking now and introduce The Angry Forest Spirit, narrated by John Sampson. Dog walker.
He's already better than me.
I am not religious and don't believe in ghosts or anything like that. However, based on what I had experienced,
I really like this guy.
I'm not too sure anymore. I've told the story in multiple forms at this point, but no one seems to believe me. My friends and my family have called me crazy. But if this radio show can get the word out, I can probably get someone to help me. This happened on September 4th, 2001, and today's date, October 8th, 2003. I take my dog out for midnight walks every day. He's a black Labrador pit bull mix, so he is not a small dog by any sense of the imagination. Hell, I'm not the smallest person either. So, I'm not too afraid to take walks out at night. Plus, I live in the suburbs. So it is literally the safest place to take a midnight walk. I'm not stupid. I always take a reflective jacket and a flashlight if it gets too dark. I used to walk my dog in a park where baseball and soccer fields are. There is a relatively small patch of forest right next to the fields. What I mean by relatively small is about 9, maybe 10 houses when going by the sidewalk. I honestly didn't pay attention. It has been a long time since I went there.
I think that guy does it better than I do. Because it's meant to be a scary story, and it sounds like a man on the edge of his sanity, like, you know, that it's well done. I like it. It's cool. I've given it a like. There you go. If you enjoyed that snippet of that story, you can find a link to it down in the MG stream discussion. There we go. Nice. Cool story, Blackstone Chapter Master. And it's cool that that guy keeps picking your stuff up. That's cool as fuck, man. Nice. Okay, shall we look at the next super chat, which is from Mark at Talabekland. Mark, thank you for the super chat, man. Send me that clip again. What is it? Oh, Tower of Dark. What's this?
Hello and welcome to Let's Play Warhammer Mark of Chaos.
Tower of Dark's one for game Mark has battle. I don't. What the fuck is it? What do you mean you sent me this again? You didn't send what? What do you mean? You sent me this clip again. It's not a clip, bro. You sent me a 26-minute video. That's not a clip. That's not a clip at all. Which bit am I meant to play? Tell me which bit you want me to play. That's not a clip at all. Disavow. Disavow. It's too late now. We're here. We're here. We're all waiting. We're all waiting, Mark. Deus Tal, all that. What a hell of a clip. A big clip.
Merchant caravans and raid isolated farms and villages.
I feel like there has to be.
The Emperor's battle-weary
Do you know what I'll do?
ever vigilant against bloodthirsty warbands intent on looting and slaughter.
It's not this one, it's the one after it.
Welcome to Astaria, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances of your survival are small. Some may even turn against your friends as living corpses. But you have my word, and I will use my arcane gifts to ensure your bodies are given unto War's God. This is the greatest reward, more than even gold, for the fate of your soul is an eternal concern. Now come, follow me. Strike down the undead that rise against us. Allow me to find this eldritch amulet. I ask not for my own selfish studies, but for the good of the Empire.
Fuck's sake. Right. There's another version at 1 minute. Where is it? He made another one of those, which is even better. Oh, 1 minute. It's not this one. It's not that one. Ah. 1 minute. Here you go.
Men, navigate the way to Fu Hong. We need to get out of this jungle as fast as we can.
Yes, General.
Yes, General.
Aye, sir.
Did the bamboos just speak Cathnamese?
Shit!
Lord of metal! They align with the fucking trees! They align with the goddamn fucking trees! Broken arrow! I repeat! Broken arrow!
Broken arrow! Broken arrow? What does it mean?
just speak Cathnamese?
This bit. When he says Law of Metal, that's the best bit.
Lord of Metal! They align with the fucking trees! They align with the goddamn fucking trees! Broken arrow!
Law of Metal. Oh my god. Oh man. Did you find the clip? Did you find the clip, Mark? Let's have a look.
Hello and welcome to Let's Play Warhammer Mark of Chaos Battle March. Go
from which we can bombard the enemy with It is imperative that we hold the higher ground from which we can bombard the enemy with our cannon.
Yes, bombard the enemy with our cannon.
The line of this side of the River Ospec, backed up by Captain Feldsturm's artillery.
What is my role, Count?
You will take a contingent across the river and attack the watchtower the Chaos forces are holding on the hill. Drive them back and secure that hill so Feldsturm can set up his battery on the higher ground.
This is pro. By the way,
similar controls to
this is proto Total
units
War.
in front of the hero with their paws.
This came before
+2%
Warhammer
chance
Total
to
War.
reflect damage.
But yeah, I love that. We must take the higher ground so we can bombard them with our cannon. I love it. Yeah, honestly, Law of Metal. Law of Metal, man. Law of Metal. So good. All right, Mark, I love it, mate. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Ubermax. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the support. And as always, in response, sir, for the Emperor March. For the Emperor, march for his glory. Of course. Of course. They want us to march. They must march under the... Not only to wear their flak armor, but they should clad themselves in spiritual armor as well. Therefore, they need a prayer. The Litany of War. We shouted for entering combat. Emperor, bestow on me your righteous fury and your furious strength. Let me become the storm that blasts the enemy from your sight. Because that was a relatively short one. We'll do another one. The oath to obedience be recited and repeated in times of weakness of spirit. I pledge my service to thee, God Emperor of mankind. Do with me as you please, for my faith is absolute. Ave Imperator. The Emperor protects. I love it, Ubermax. I love it, mate. And then we've got Lady Cubed. Lady Cube, baby! Thank you so much for the super chat. Noob. There we go. You don't believe in the Emperor? Of course I believe in the Emperor. I believe in whichever Emperor is paying me the most. After all, Vossenberg's vagabonds fight for the highest bidder. I want to say next a big thank you to Wind Whistler. Wind Whistler, thank you so much for the support, man. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. 07MG, 07 Wind Whistler. Meme List Monday, Grand Army Empire of Man list in your email for review. In my email, eh? My God. Let's take a fucking gander then. Empire Dragon List. This is not really a full meme list, rather than my take on the Dragon List in Empire. Okay. So we've got a General of the Empire. Hand weapon, full plate armor, shield, Imperial Griffin with 2 heads, the White Cloak, and Ogre Blade. That would actually be quite good. And then you've got a second one of those. General of the Empire, hand weapon, full plate armor, shield, Imperial Griffin, Times Protection, Sword of Battle. Pretty good. Double Griffin. And then you've got a Captain of the Empire with full plate, Sword of Might, Enchanted Shield, and a Griffin. That one is... So what's interesting is I actually played around with the similar list idea myself. The idea is you can actually get a ridiculous amount of Griffins in an Empire army. It just depends on how. I mean, I actually had an idea of just letting the Griffins do all the hard work and just having 3 captains on Griffin. And to give them like a great weapon. Just 2 extra great weapon attacks. But, you know, but yeah, it's actually a cool idea. You know what? I don't think the captain's doing all that much for you, but to emulate that Chaos Dragon, I think double Imperial Griffin emulates the Chaos Dragon. For sure. Then you've got an Empire Engineer. You've got 15 Knights, 5 Archers, 2 Great Cannons, 2 Hellblaster Volley Guns. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think there's 2 ways you go about it. I think you need more engineers, but I think there are 2 ways you go about it. You either go double souped up General of the Empire, spare no expense, or you could go like, I think you could probably get 6 Griffins in if you just didn't give them any of the characters meaningful upgrades. Let's have a look. Because you could still do that as part of the rule of 3, because you could have because the Griffins are upgrades and the unit entries are the Generals of the Empire. So let's have a look. Grand Army, 2,000 points. Birdman Dive. Okay. So if we go Captain on Griffin, and then we just like duplicate that and duplicate it again. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get 6, but we might get 5. General on Imperial Griffin. On regular Griffin. So you could get 5. You could get 5 Griffins. If you wanted to. I don't know if that's good. I think I prefer the idea of the souped up ones. Remove. 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 The General of the Empire. Let's go full plate, shield, Imperial Griffin, bucket, 2 heads, no dicking about. Magical items, 100 points. We know that we need a invulnerable save. So we're going to want a white cloak. And don't care about twice blessed armor. Quite like the armor of fortune. Let's have a look at the hammer of righteousness. No. Don't like the hammer of righteousness. Sword of Justice is interesting because you get to reroll wounds. But I don't think there's enough strength in it. You know what's interesting? Let's give him a great weapon. He can still have the shield for when he's getting shot at. And then let's just make this motherfucker hard. Like, proper hard. Born again hard. I'm thinking dazzling helm. What's the ogre blade do? Is it multi-damage? Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's make the griffin do all the hard work. Let's be -1 to hit. And the white cloak. That's pretty fucking hard. And then let's get a... What can Grandmasters ride? Only ride demigriffs. How annoying. Love to be able to get them to ride something better than that. Such is life, I suppose. So then General of the Empire, great weapon, full plate, shield, Imperial Griffin, 2 heads, magic items. Do you go Armor of Destiny? At that point, you don't need full plate, but do you go Arm of Destiny and just be like, I am dead hard? Suck my dong. Or do you just go Armor of Fortune? But at which point... No. Armor of Fortune's quite nice. Not Armor of Fortune, Armor of Destiny. Armor of Destiny, and you just like, I have a 4+ ward save, which could be so clutch. So clutch. What else do you give him, though? You don't really need to give him anything else. Oh, you could make him immune to Killing Blow. There you go. So you can have 2 generals of the Empire. Because what is the Griffin doing? What's the Imperial Griffin doing? The Imperial Griffin is going to make him how many fucking wounds? 7 wounds. Yeah. Imperial Griffin makes him 7 wounds. A minute. Toughness 5. The Imperial Griffin itself has 4 attacks, but actually has 5 attacks because of 2 heads. 5 attacks. So in total, that between the Griffin and the man, we're looking at 8 attacks. And the Wicked Claws are Strength 6 -2. That's like a great weapon. And the Serrated Maw. Okay, interesting. So you have to use the Serrated Maw, which has no AP. So you have to use 2 of your attacks on that. So it's Strength 6, no AP, but it's Armor Bane 2, multiple wounds 2. So it's not so bad because of multiple wounds. The armor, I wish it had inbuilt AP. It's a bit of a pisser. It doesn't. Okay. Yeah. So you get 2 Serrated Maw attacks, 3 Claw attacks, 3 Empire Greatsword attacks, and then you have D3 +1 stomps for another 3. So it's like an average of 3. So we're looking at 11 attacks. 11 attacks. The first Empire General is on a 4-up, 5-up, -1 to hit because of the Bedazzling Helm. The -1 to hit's big because it doesn't really matter about weapon skill. You -1 to hit. You hit me on 4s. You hit me on 4s at best because of my own weapon skill. And the other general is same damage output, but is a 4-up, 4-up, immune to Killing Blow. Okay, wah wah wee wah. Actually, it's a good point. How does your mount armor and your armor stack? Because my Griffin counts as having heavy armor. Because I'm just wondering if they like stack in some way, am I actually on a better save than I'm thinking? Magical items. First guy's got bedazzling helm, white cloak. Second guy's got armor, destiny, jade amulet. And then it's like, does the mount confer any bonus save to the rider? Because it used to. It would feel like kind of stupid that a barded warhorse would give me a bonus to my save, but an Imperial Griffin wouldn't. You know? If barding, yes. What if not barding? What if I have Griffonic Pelt that is a 5-up? Maybe it's because like the wizards can go on Griffins. Yeah, maybe it's to give the wizards on Griffins a bit of a save. I debated putting on the second head, but I feel it's unnatural. I'll sit down now. I get excited. I wouldn't ever model it with the extra head because I think the extra head does look stupid. I would just say it had the second head. Because like the whole thing is like you could just say it's particularly pecky Griffin. Yeah. Barding or armored hide. Okay. Horse armor extra $2.99. I might see if I can find it in the rules now. What's this, Mad Larkin?
I'm telling you, Josephus, nobody believes me, but there are human-sized rats in the known sewers under Marienburg and Altdorf.
Whoa! That's crazy weird, man! Have you ever tried taking Warpstone?
Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck's sake. Right. I think on that note, I'm going to go to sleep now. Gentlemen, we have been streaming for 5 hours. We have been streaming on Kick and on Twitch and on YouTube. We've done lots of cool technical things. But I'm streaming 5 hours. I'm pretty tired. I'm trying to not overdo it before Thanatos because I've got a busy weekend. All right. So I'm probably going to wrap it up now. I know. But I think it is. I think it's time. Get a good night's sleep. Wake up. Have a wank. All gravy, baby. Well, to be fair, I still have to finish my beer, so I have you've got until I finish my beer. I was tempted to try and down it then, but I actually want to savor it. So yeah. Had a banana. Maybe the banana is like making me feel sleepy because my body's like, what is this? Actual goodness. Brano, thank you for still being on Kick, mate. That's amazing. 07, you magnificent bastard. Oh man. Yeah, I really got bushed over the weekend with the whole like streaming at the after the tournament. I shouldn't have done that. I'm knackered. Yeah, go get some sleep, Airborne. No after party tonight, boys. No after party. We'll chill out. We're chilling. We've got a lot of tournaments ahead. We've got to make sure that we're doing those tournaments, you know, and we're getting there. It's been a good stream tonight. The weekend streams are throwing me off though, because it feels like it's a Tuesday stream, but it's not. Yeah. Tomorrow should be the last update before Thanatos. You've got that video to look forward to. I don't want to leave it too late before doing the final update. But yeah. All right. There we go. Gentlemen, it's been a good stream. I want to say thank you. I want to say who came first? Ah, Dave came first on the YouTube leaderboard. I have no idea how that YouTube leaderboard works. You're meant to get loads of XP for like doing like super chat stuff, but apparently you don't. So YouTube's kind of implemented something and it's fucked. But YouTube gang, Kick gang, Twitch gang, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your incredible support. Massive shout out to Gathering Clouds for the 50 memberships. Holy shit, man. What an absolute giga Chad. And we've now got the Cloud 7, the Chimera we named after him. Tomorrow stream, same time, normal business. Yeah. Oh my god, Commander HHL stole it at the end. He's been usurped. Brilliant. But gentlemen, thank you. We need a song to play us out. I know. In honor of me finding a new favorite game of all time, aka Tempest Rising, I've got the song to play us out. Gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for watching. Of course, as always, see you guys next time.
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
Reinforcements have arrived. Welcome back, Commander.